Curse of Strahd. Our little group of dwarven boys assembled for the first Alistair family reunion in decades. Upon doing so, they met up with a strange group of travelers who claimed to be Vistani from the land of Barovia, and they recruited you guys for help in freeing their land from their unnamed dark tyrant or dread lord. You guys, being the decent fellows that you are, returned with them to their mysterious land of Barovia, of which you have never heard. Upon arrival, you spoke with their elder wise woman known as Madame Iva, who claims to be in touch with the fates, able to read the future from a simple deck of cards. Not unlike your own Gorwell, however, she seems to be a bit more proficient at it, at least in your current state. Upon conferring with her, she gave you 5 very cryptic messages, most of which not giving you a whole lot to go off of. But you do, after leaving Madame Iva and returning to the village of Barovia, you did seem to find one of the things she sent you after, as you met the man Ismark the Lesser, Ismark Kolyanovich, who claims to be the son of the now dead burgomaster and the brother of Irina Kolyana, who he claims is in terrible danger. So after a not-so-brief incident at the church and the attempt to bury Mr. Kolyan, their father, rest up and make your way to leave the village of Barovia, heading west. If
is he?
Did he freeze for anyone else?
Yeah, he's frozen for me.
Yeah, he's frozen.
He's faking it, faker.
He's faking it. He doesn't have any ideas. He doesn't even know who Strahd is. He's making it all up.
It's a fake. It's a sham.
Lies. I see through
Strahd's a punk bitch.
He's holding.
We can take him.
He's not blinking for a long time.
Gerald, how are you feeling after getting like 3 hours of sleep?
Oh, I took a nap from when I got home from working with my dad, because that's why I had to get up early. I woke up at 5 with Dad. I went to work with him. It was pretty cool. But
Wait, like at work at like the power plant?
Yep.
Dude, that's fucking rad.
Yeah, your streak said Palo, and I was like, what the hell?
Wait, the Palo power plant?
Yeah.
My grandma worked there for a long, long time.
Oh, that's cool. What's your grandma's name?
Eileen Schombacher.
Yeah, I think my dad knows her.
I bet he would, especially if he's been there a long time.
He's old.
The Triple P, the Palo Power Plant.
Okay, this is a dumb question, but it's the same last name, so I'm just curious. Are you related to Macy?
No, different Schombacher. Fuck, I'm not even related to the Schombachers. I don't think it's complicated.
I mean,
It's
we got
Tom's
some time to
mysteries.
kill, so like.
Go to the family tree.
Well, okay. My grandpa isn't my grandpa. He's like a step grandpa, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Good old step grandpas.
Step
Four
grandpa.
those in my day.
Strampas.
Good old strand.
You know how it is.
Good old Strahd pause.
Do I save burrito number 2 for now, or for later, or eat it now?
You could just give it to me.
Two.
Yeah, you could
Hey,
just give it
what?
to me.
Yeah, give it to me, and Tom will eat it like Lady in the Tramp style.
Wrist in the middle,
teleport
bitch.
to the phone or computer, whatever you're using. Well,
What are you fucking chewing?
Talk
Like, quit
with
it.
Is that CD?
Yeah. Is the
Oh.
Strahd? Is that you?
Daddy?
it's me, Margaret. Anyway, I was in the middle of recapping, but I've lost patience with that, so we're just going to go ahead and start. You stand there, all of you, in the cold, dark morning rain. The sun having not yet risen, or so you would assume, given the fact that in Barovia, with the fog and cloud cover, even during the daytime, you never seem to see the sun. So, you all stand there. Across from you, down the road, not too far, stands Strahd von Zarovich. So, thought you could take her from me. I'll not have it. Give her to me, now.
And what if we don't?
Your trip to Barovia will be a short one.
You, sir. The devil, Strahd, I presume?
I'm no devil, boy. Yes. I am Strahd von Zarovich.
You're, not the most popular fellow here in Barovia.
No, suppose not. Enough of these games. And he looks over to Irina. Tatiana, with me, and his eyes flash red for a moment, and hers do as well, and she begins to step forward. Ismark grabs for her shoulder, but she just shakes him off, continues walking towards Strahd.
I thought she didn't want to go with him.
Oh boy.
God.
She wants whatever I want her to.
Right, that's terrible.
She continues walking.
I'd like to hold Irina back.
And I'm going to position myself in front of her, spear and shield out in defensive position pointed at Strahd.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright.
I will join Mjorn
Eric,
in his
I'm gonna have you make a grapple check against Irina. Means I need to get out another book.
She got nothing. She got nothing.
Oh, shit. Well, she's got the power of fucking God in her right now.
No!
My bad,
Okay.
Strahd.
There we go. Nice opening move for the night. 25 on my grapple check.
Okay, that's pretty solid actually. 15. So yeah, she. Let me go. I must see him.
I'm just going to continue, like, pushing her back.
Dare touch her.
Oh.
You see Strahd slowly step forward towards you guys.
Please, no, this is not necessary. Brothers, please. And I'm gonna, like stand by me. We must not let this man get his hands on this woman.
While this is going on, you see Ismark unsling crossbow from his back and he begins winching it up.
I'm going
Did you do this
to
before, man?
I'm gonna walk up and flank his sister and like grab onto her as well with Undar.
Okay. You're also gonna have to make a grapple check, just because, like, even though she's grabbed by him, she gets to thrash around and avoid being grabbed by you. Probably succeeds.
No, it doesn't. I got that one.
She rolled a 7. She's able to get off me! Get off me! I must be with him.
I ready myself next to Mjorn.
You are, all of you, children. In my domain, none can oppose me.
How far from the house are we?
You're about 500 feet away from town as a whole.
Oh, shit.
There.
Okay, I'm going to look around. Is there any type of sanctuary at all?
Cover, Even I don't know.
Something. Fucking give me
There's
something.
that bridge that bridge to the river is not too far ahead.
Is it there's a bridge over the river, correct?
Yes.
Emergency evacuation. Jump off the bridge, float down the river. Like when they assassinated Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Jump into the river.
I was thinking more The Hobbit, but
I don't know. That's
actual history works too.
actual history is better than The Hobbit. I'm literally like my hands are literally shaking.
We're gonna fucking die if we
I
try and
don't
fight
wanna
him,
fight
dude.
Strahd, but I
He turns
up.
he turns to you, Undar, and once again his eyes flash red as he says, "Let her go." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, no, I don't wanna. Dirty 20. No, sorry, 18.
All right, that still succeeds as you feel this magical, charismatic presence of Strahd flow around you. You, for a brief moment, feel your grip lessen before you're like, "What? I'm not gonna listen to this guy. Like, I can't. I need to protect her." So you tighten your grip once again, but you came real close to complying with this man. Laura Strong. What's your name, child?
I am Undar, and I represent the Alistair brothers. We are here to protect this woman, and that is what we will do. And I'm going to start backing up.
Sorry?
I'm going to start backing up. I will.
With Irina in tow?
Yeah, like
all
a circle around their shield.
We're all like
shuffle
kinda-
backwards with them. We're like a
Around
circle
this
around
time,
her.
Ismark finally gets his heavy crossbow loaded, and he... This is for my sister, you son of a bitch.
Right. No. Yeah, you didn't need to do that.
However, it's a nat 1.
No.
And it flies towards Strahd, and he just catches the crossbow bolt right in front of his face before snapping it in half and dropping the 2 pieces on the floor. You know very little, don't you? You said you're backing away. In what direction?
I'm
Towards town?
towards the bridge. Like I legitimately like.
He's
if shit
between you and the bridge.
Oh, I thought you said it was behind us.
No. It's just because you coming from town towards the woods, and the bridge is on the border between town and the woods.
Well, then I guess we're backing up into town.
Slowly but surely.
If anyone else has got any ideas, let me know.
I don't want to go through Strahd.
I'm very accepting right now.
Are you saying this in game, or are you just like?
If anyone has any ideas, now is the time.
It might not be the best, but if he wants her, we won't let her. We won't let him have her. And I'm gonna pull out my dagger from my pocket, and without harming her, I want to put it to her throat.
Okay, maybe not that idea.
No. You will not touch her.
You let us pass, or she dies.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
Yeah, you're right. But we're here to protect this woman from you. So you will let us pass. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 of us.
Strahd disappears, and it's like a flash, but if flash was dark instead of light, but you do hear faintly, just as his visage finally vanishes, you hear fading in the wind.
I want to shake Irina with my hands and see if she snaps out of her hypnosis.
No! Where did he go? I need him! Let go of me! I need him!
No, you don't.
We need to get moving.
Ismark runs forward and he grabs her shoulders as well and he's like, Irina, you know what he's done to you. You know you're better than this. You can't be with him, Irina. You know it. Just no, stop. I need. Calms down, her breathing slowing down to almost normal as the rain continues to come down, almost heavier now. It's coming down in sheets as it and she falls unconscious.
I would just like to note that when Strahd disappeared, I'd like to remove my knife from her throat.
I assumed.
Good call. oh dear, she's here. I got her.
That's off to Avery. That was a baller plan. Like it was
like,
a gamble and a half, but it worked.
Yeah.
That was.
I was like, either we're going to start combat now, or he's gonna like leave.
Oh my god. I'm going to try to pick her up in my arms, bridal style, and go, we need to get moving to Krezk as soon as we can. If we see him again, I fear that plan won't work. Perhaps if he calls your bluff, we'll be out of luck.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You won't actually stab her, right?
Plot twist. He wasn't bluffing.
Never mind. Let's go. I don't want to know.
All right. So, guys, let me open up the map again.
You should just keep it open.
It's also huge.
I mean, like,
Avery doesn't really care about anything. It doesn't currently affect him.
And more, when you guys are traveling more, I'm thinking of just keeping it open, like on the floor. But also, I don't want to do that because I'll forget about it and step on it. And I don't want to ruin it. You guys, you travel for a while. You make your way over that river. Into the woods. All the while, Ismark Krezk is he's got his heavy crossbow loaded. He seems super paranoid as he's constantly, anytime there's any slight sound in the woods, and you know woods, they make noise. But anytime he hears any semblance of anything, he whips around his crossbow and he's got it ready. Dangerous lands.
I recommend we get through as soon as we possibly can. And I would like to move as fast as my little dwarf legs will carry me.
All right. As you guys do so, keep walking, making your way eventually to that crossroads with the gallows, if you recall that exists. Where unknown to any of you, Azure, last time you were there, Azure, you saw your own body hanging from those gallows. It was a fairly ghastly sight, to say the least. Anyway, as you guys arrive there, as you're walking by, Azure, with your more perceptive nature, you notice lying on the side of the road in the mud, there's a small, what appears to be a doll, a small toy Looks like a girl wearing a dress. Her face is really, really weird. Like the smile is uncomfortably long and wide, and the eyes, though made to look joyful, seem lifeless. Even more so than you would expect from a doll. You go up to it and pick it up.
Yeah. And
As you
I'll
do
look.
so,
Oh
sorry.
no. I'm just gonna look at it, like turn it over in my hands.
As you do so, you notice a little writing sewn into the fabric on the hem of the dress. It says, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Like as it is no, like there's a space in between, or is it
Is no fun, comma, is no Blinsky.
How you spell Blinsky?
Blinsky.
It's okay, Dad. I... Okay, thank you.
What? Just what? What is that?
It's a doll, and I reach it out in the palm of my hand so he can see, and then flip it over
I'm gonna
so he
back
can read
away
the
from
stitches.
it. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, I should have noted. Not too far into your travel, Irina woke up again, so she can walk. Sorry about that.
I continue carrying her. I'm just kidding.
She does not allow that. She's a strong, independent woman.
Sure.
Unless Strahd is charming, in which case she is quite dependent.
That's a weird thing to have it right here.
Hey, Seer, leave it in the dirt and let's go.
It was in the mud, in the middle of the forest.
Are there any like footprints around it? Does it look like this
Well,
was dropped here,
If
left
you
here?
recall, it has been raining all morning, so given the muddy nature of this,
Oh, shit.
this trail, the rain is washing away. Even like as you look back, your footprints already in this deluge. And this crossroads is in like an open clearing, so it doesn't even have the cover of the trees to help protect against the elements.
This doll, is it like completely soaked? Is it just
Yeah.
lightly
Oh
wet?
yeah, it's soaked.
I know if someone just dropped it, it would just be kind of like lightly wet.
No, it's
So
probably
off to the
been
side of the
here.
road, is there like twigs or anything?
There is a stretch of woods to your right, and off the road a bit to your left.
You think someone left to here, Azure?
Maybe. I'm gonna go over to the right, see if I can pick up some sticks and stuff them into the wet, soft ground, and then sort of lean the doll up next to them, and then
Okay.
walk away because I don't want it, just in
Ugh.
case anyone else comes by this way.
I feel as
Looking
if it
for
is
it.
cursed or something. Wait, did I take that spell? Give me a hot second. Never mind, I did not take that spell.
Remove first.
As you guys stand at this crossroads, it is a crossroads, so you have multiple directions in which you can take. And other than with the gallows itself, it's not marked by any signage or anything.
Ismark, where are we headed?
Either Valaki or Krezk.
Thought the plan was Krezk. No?
Yes, but if not possible, Valaki, anywhere other than Barovia.
You're the only one even remotely familiar with these lands. You lead the way.
No, not the way. I've never left Barovia.
This fucking guy.
Well then,
So where do we go?
Is Krezk preferable?
Listen, you guys are the one who came from out of town, coming from this direction.
We never claimed to know where Krezk was. In fact, you did, if I recall from our conversation in the Bloody Vine. Blood
No, it's
soap?
to the west. That is all.
Then let's head west.
Both of these paths do stretch west. One northwest, one southwest.
That's perfect.
One of you, I don't care which, make a history check.
I'm a dummy boy.
I'm a dummy boy.
Rolled a 17, but I don't know what my modifier is on this.
At the
Intelligence.
lowest, it's going to be a 16, so it's all right. You recall that when you came from the Vistani encampment by the pool, the direction that you traveled was the northwest direction. So if you head that way, you will travel through the Vistani encampment. That's the only direction that you guys have been.
So we don't want to head that way, yeah?
Why not? What's that way?
The Vistani encampment, you don't like them, do you?
South it is. Either way.
Then I choose the one that is not on the Vistani encampment road.
Then you will head southwest. It seems to head down, out, and sort of away from the wooded area for a bit.
As we leave those crossroads, like as soon as we're Yorn is like he like starts walking off. I just want to ask, so what makes you not like the best of people?
Vistani?
Yes.
Many of them are spies, collude with Strahd. Some of them aren't entirely evil. The tavern that you met me in, that's owned by 3 Vistani fellows. You can't trust them. They're magicians, spies, colluders, bandits.
See, they brought us here asking for help to fix your Strahd problem. So, I don't understand how you can say they're bad people and conspiring with them.
I know not their intentions.
I mean, it's entirely possible that they use that as a front to bring in lonely travelers to then bring in victims for Strahd, but I find that
Well,
very
If
unlikely.
you recall, Madame Ivar gave us a reading, and frankly,
That's why I
the
find it
only reason
unlikely.
why we know you, Ismark.
What are you saying?
We were given a fortune reading, and they pointed us to the lesser, the bride, the brother of the bride of the Dread Lord.
He looks over at Irina, who still seems, this entire trip, she seemed very shaken, has not said a single word. I don't know. I'm not a magician. All I know is that I hate Strahd for what he's done to Irina.
As do we, but
I
it
will stop
seems
at
as
nothing to see him dead.
the Vistani seem to think that you're step one in defeating Strahd, and frankly, I agree.
Who did you say told you this?
Madame Ivar, she's at the Vistani camp. She knows all.
Speak with her?
Yes.
She gave a tarot reading. Are you familiar? Gorwell, show him.
I am familiar.
Show him anyways. I think it's cool.
If he already knows what it is, why waste the time?
Because it's cool.
Maybe I wanted my fortune told for today. You were very accurate last time, and I was just maybe when we get to a camp or something, you could do it again.
When we settle, I will.
When we settle. Good.
Part 2, or reading on the go.
Which brings me to my next question. Will we make it to Krezk in one night, or is this...
Oh, probably. I mean, I wouldn't assume so. It's
quite the journey?
the journey, yes.
All right. Well, then we'll need to make camp at one point, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes.
Yes. The problem is we don't have tents.
It's true. I have a bedroll. That is all.
Is it still raining, Nathaniel?
Yes.
And it's raining.
Surmise that current state, even under the cover of some sort of wooded area, would not be the most comfortable experience.
It's not going to want to rest.
Let's hope it's not raining by nightfall.
Yes, that's always
You guys,
nice and dry place.
As you guys continue to walk, Undar, as you're walking, you notice your boot like hit something, and you think it's like a tree root. You like trip and stumble forward, but when you look back, it appears to be some sort of like a bundle of stuff, like somebody's things, wrapped in leather, left on the ground.
I'm going to say, does anyone see that? And I'm going to look back and point it out to everyone that I just stumbled over a thing.
And once he points it out, I'm going to go over there and investigate it.
All right. You go over and you pick up. It looks like a camping bundle, sort of. It's got a bedroll and clothes, all soaked in water and mud. It looks like a set of common Barovian clothes, the sort of drab, gray, lifeless style of clothing that you saw when you were in Barovia.
Are they regular person sized?
Yes. They will not fit any of you.
Okay,
what is it?
Well, I'm going to take them anyway. How much does this stuff weigh?
Common clothes, however much that weighs. And it should be in the PHP.
Okay. What did you say? Somebody's clickety clacketing.
Yeah, somebody's making clicky sounds. I don't like it.
Keep this clacking over there.
Anyway, what part of the PHP?
Like adventuring gear, wherever common clothes is listed.
Okay. Thank you. That is all.
Well, what did you find?
Just some Barovian clothes. Maybe we can, repurpose it more to our size in a disguise later. I don't know.
Maybe Irina could use a disguise.
I hate to be a downer, but you all, even in a disguise, you're fairly noticeably not Barovian.
Excuse me? What are you trying to say?
You're
We are
short.
all dwarves.
This is true. I am rather short. I'm just being a butt.
This is the 3 foot tall man. I am rather short.
Well, we should continue on then.
All right. As you guys continue walking, you eventually come across another bridge. However, this one crosses the river the river is at this point formed a gorge, and it's the first time you've seen the river basically since you crossed just after your encounter with Strahd. And you see not too far away, the river is coming over this massive waterfall. And just above the waterfall in the distance, you can see faintly in the distance the outline of Castle Ravenloft above the pillar stone.
Well, I'm glad we didn't decide to jump into the river when we saw Strahd.
That could have been problematic.
It was an escape plan of mine. It was
Yeah.
very, very not well thought out, but I was panicking. Which brings me to another point is, if that happens again, what are we going to do? I don't know if the threatening Irina will work every time.
Ismark sort of hefts his crossbow and says, if that happens again, I'm putting a bolt through his heart. That's the word.
Well, then I'm gonna look around, looking for advice. Well,
You did see him catch it, right?
He's really going to be that lucky twice?
Well, you remember what our vampire spawn buddy said?
Who?
Wooden stakes. And I'm ignoring Ishmark.
So
What if one of us distracts Strahd and the other stabs him?
Yes, I could just grab him.
it couldn't be that easy, could it?
It won't be.
You would
That's why it will
assume
take most of us.
That
all
if it
of us.
were that easy, probably would have been done by now.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But I'm just saying,
Perhaps if we
push comes
all-
to shove, it's an idea.
We
And a
all rush
plan.
him at once, and we hop on him, and maybe a couple of us could be equipped with these stakes to help increase our likeliness we hit his heart.
You all also recall,
There was a
in your last encounter, he does, in
Tofu.
addition to what you would assume to be various abilities, he does have the capability to simply vanish.
Well, that's better than him being around.
Maybe we should give the lady here one of them crosses in case she does get captured at any point. Maybe it'll grant her some, I don't know, reality when faced against him.
I'm not sure.
A cross?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
What
I'm gonna
cross?
take off my sun pendant because cross isn't really a thing in D&D, bud.
I mean,
If
okay,
you
holy
don't,
symbol.
I'm not trying to
Yeah, holy
hijack
symbol.
your thing here, Azure, but I'm gonna hold you back, pull off my.
I
10,
have a 10.
and I was like, I have some to spare if you need them. Do you mind? I don't want to intrude. I just thought I don't want to deprive you.
If
of
he
your
loses
own-
one, he still has 9.
Yes, of course. No, Asia. I don't want to be offensive towards you, Asia. It's not that I don't.
It's fine. You have 10 to spare, and I only have this one. I
I
appreciate
do,
it.
and you seem to take a lot of comfort in your holy
Speaking
symbol. So I want you
For
to
the,
have it.
speaking for the first time since you guys have interacted with Strahd, Irina sort of straightens up and pulls out from underneath her breastplate a holy symbol of her own. She says, I have one, thank you.
Oh.
Tucks it back in.
See, we're both preaching to the choir.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, we should get moving, but really should start thinking about how we're going to bed down for tonight.
Hmm.
Maybe we'll come across some sort of village before then. Maybe, I don't know, an old shack or house.
I hope so.
Yeah. That would
On
be
second thought,
better.
I'm not sure how kind strangers would be in Barovia.
Well, we're not in Barovia anymore.
Yeah, you are. Sorry.
And
The
that-
entire and this is information you guys would have ascertained at some point. Though the village you are in is the village of Barovia, Barovia could also refer to this entire land. It's like New York City and New York. Like if you're in New York, yeah, you're in New York City, but also you are in the state of New York.
Well, then, yes. Who knows? Maybe they'll be nice, maybe not.
As you guys continue walking, was this conversation like at the bridge?
I don't remember. Whenever, just it really isn't a specific time.
Yeah.
Okay. After you cross over the falls, you continue walking through like a hilled area, and before too long you come across yet another crossroads. The dirt splits in two, and in the eastern direction it widens, and you see patches of cobblestone, which suggests that at one point in history this was a rather important road, this being the only paved road you've seen since leaving the village. However, as you look down that road, you see that it heads in the direction of Pillarstone and subsequently Castle Ravenloft itself. And then the road in the western direction, just continuing west.
So, west it is, right? Any other direction?
I don't suppose we're heading to Castle Ravenloft.
Not now, at least.
Not with Irina, we're not.
Right.
Yes.
This just came to me. Wasn't something in the west? The holy weapon. Look to the west, find a pool blessed by the light of the white sun. Perhaps we find this in Krezk.
Maybe. Who knows?
Just thought I should tell you. Maybe keep an eye out for a pool or a white sun.
We should do that.
Just came to mind. But anyways, yes, I don't like being in
the
view.
white sun is that's the symbol of the morning lord. It could have some significance there.
Oh. So find a pool blessed by the light of the white sun. It's more
Find a pool sacred to the morning lord.
perhaps
know of any-
an ocean or body of water named to it.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well,
Us, the natives from around here. Would you don't happen to know of any such places, would you?
Yeah, and I've never left the village of Barovia.
Who is the Morning Lord? They must have some real name.
It's God. That is his name.
No simple name like Teach or, I don't know, the Raven Queen, just the Morning Lord.
the Iron Queen is not.
Very
Never mind.
similar.
Bad example.
You mean like Tyr or Pelor or Odin?
The morning lord. That's what he's called. I think I'm not a religious man here. We invoke such things for protection and safety, especially with Irina's particular condition. But
Well, we should keep going.
Yes.
West it
we
is.
should.
Every once in a while, as we walk away from Ravenloft, I'm gonna take a good old glance behind the shoulder.
All right.
paranoid of what might follow.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Hi ho, westward we go.
As you guys continue walking, you stumble upon what appears to be an old grave. Like there's just on the side of the road. Probably somebody died during travel, and they were just like, "Well, bury him here, I guess." It's yeah, just like an old grave. There's a headstone, but it's unmarked. Just off the side of the road.
I will.
You guys, sorry.
I will approach the grave and see if there's anything written on the headstone, or if there is a headstone. Since it's like sort of in the woods. I guess.
There is
there's a headstone and it's unmarked.
Unmarked. It
gotcha.
appears just to mark the location of the grave rather than because again it was fairly impromptu.
As I see Undar kind of start walking over there, I'm just going to say, "Poor bastard."
I'm gonna inspect the headstone anyway because you're gonna want to see how old. How is this a fresher? Is it older? What's up with this?
Stone cunning. I want to use stone cunning.
I don't have stone cutting.
The dirt itself does appear to be relatively recently buried.
Okay. Is there like grass here in Barovia? I haven't asked that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what is it?
there's
Is it
grass.
like green, like regular grass, or is it like a weird, different color? Because in my mind, it's all black. But like,
That's
If
what.
it's
That's how
different
I
than that?
imagine everything. It's just dark as shit. The trees are black.
Yeah, imagine it like all the
You know,
trees dead, the grass
in
is
any
dead.
Scooby-Doo episode when there's like the woods and all the trees are gnarled and everything's just sort of dead looking, that's Barovia.
okay,
It's
thank you.
Scooby-Doo.
I just
You're
wanted
saying
to know if we
Barovia.
had green grass around. I've thought not,
No.
but I just
Joking aside, yeah, there's green grass. And the woods are actually it's funny that I make that analogy because actually the woods are very much alive. Perhaps too alive. Everything invokes a sort of humanistic or everything seems to have a certain level of human personification to it. The trees, where normal trees just existing, these trees seem to their branches claw at the air around them. Whereas the wind normally blows, here it almost seems to either whisper or scream. Everything has an uneerie edge to it, as Barovia seems to be marked by death and horror itself.
At this realization that everything around us wants to kill us, as my brother is inspecting the grave, I'm just gonna be like, "Uh-oh," and sort of like, and plant my Kanabo in the ground and do a quick radar scan of the area for any celestials, fiends, or undead.
All right, as you
Most specifically, but in the grave. Like, if this thing's gonna reach out and grab Asia.
whatever, if there is anything in this grave, it's dead. That's what you ascertain. Specifically dead, not undead. And though nothing in the area of your radar pings, you do sense from the direction of Castle Ravenloft, whatever is there is that powerful that it's radiating this far out, miles away.
I think Strahd is in his castle, which is both concerning and relieving. Like, I'm glad we will not have to face him, but I'm concerned that I'm picking up a reading miles and miles away.
you know, After seeing Strahd,
Hi, George.
yeah, he wants to shower, and Alex is in the bathroom downstairs and won't let him in.
We all know what Alex is doing in there. Yes, thank you, Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Shut up, Alex. Anyway, yeah, where was I going with it? Oh yeah, after seeing Strahd control Irina, you don't think that he's able to like magically sense her presence no matter where she is, do you?
Orwell, make an intelligence check.
That's a 5.
What?
Okay.
I hate you, Gorwell. Why do you have to roll like me?
I'm sorry.
Aren't you the smart one?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You would have to roll like a 2 to get a.
I did roll a 2.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, so that's just a thing I'm wondering, and then that makes, I don't know how, other than distance between the castle and Irina, but if Strahd were to know where she's at all times, no matter what, and he can just magically teleport there.
As you say that, magically, suddenly it's a bam, and I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
I would have peed my pants. No. Is there any way we could get her out of the valley?
Smart. No one can leave Barovia. Except for the
But the
Stani.
Vistani can. Perhaps
Except
we
for
could
the Stani.
negotiate with them.
I don't trust them. I definitely.
I'll do no such thing. They're in league with Strahd.
It's just,
Right.
Madame Eva gave us the directions on how to kill Strahd, so I'm just a little confused, as if to think they were deceiving us.
I don't know.
Since, of course,
at
we
the
found
end
you.
of the day, it's up to Irina where she wants to go.
Agreed.
Except when she's being mind controlled.
Unless Strahd is nearby, then she is wrong. Everything she says is incorrect.
She looks upset by these words. Like it was meant in like a joking manner, but it hit like she's very, very, and I would think rightfully traumatized by the fact that this man that lusts after her, who is also the most powerful evil man in existence, can control her at his own whim. That it's not a fact that sits well with her. And as you make jokes and make light of that situation, she seems uncomfortable, to say the least.
Look, Irina, we mean no offense by it. It's dark and gloomy here, just trying to lighten the mood, but of course we can stop.
And of course, us dwarves, we're all family. We've been making jokes at horrible things to ease the pain since we were all born. It's we apologize. It's something we do.
You don't know what it's like, do you? Have a man like that inside your head? Someone that dangerous, that powerful? There's nothing you can do to stop him from forcing you to do whatever he wants.
Which is why.
You've seen what he can do. You know how evil he is. And there was nothing I could do to stop myself from lying. It's like I couldn't move unless he wanted me to. I couldn't breathe unless he wanted me to. I listened to him. I was controlled by him. I loved him for that brief moment. Words cannot express how terrible that is, how terrifying it is. Have no control. Be at the whim of a man. That's terrible. So yes, go ahead, make all the jokes you want. If you were in my shoes, you wouldn't.
Well, we should get going.
Yes. And I'm gonna like sort of hang back and go over to Undar. Undar.
Yeah.
I've just had an epiphany.
Yeah, what is it?
So you remember how you were talking about you want to try and like convert Strahd back to the way he used to be? Well, you remember that poor boy in the church basement?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think the only way we'll solve this Strahd problem is the same way we solved that one.
I think 10 minutes ago, I would have said, perhaps there's a way we can save him. But after what Irina just said, there's nothing I want to do more in this entire world than to watch that man burn. But I do
Okay.
not say that lightly. Now, when I
know.
advocate for killing of something, it's not going to happen very often. But know that if we see Strahd in a weak opportunity, there is no turning him back. There is only turning him into the unknown.
Agreed. And I'm going to sort of slink away all sneakily because I'm 3 feet tall.
Literally,
Stealth check.
Oh, sweet.
Undar a session ago. We can always find a peaceful solution. Literally now, I'm like, just kill him.
Fucking
Holy
kill
shit.
him.
God, kill him so hard.
Stealth? That's
Yes, sir.
a 17.
Undar, as you're walking, talking to your brother, he suddenly goes silent for a moment. You're like, Azure? And he's gone.
So anyway,
As you look forward to the front of the group, there you see him. As if your conversation had never happened.
he's a skilled little bastard. And I keep going. Get it? 'Cause you're literally a bastard.
It's funny because, yeah.
You're literally, yeah.
That's not nice. You're being insensitive.
Yeah, well, that
Facts.
does hurt Azir's feelings. Anyway, it's okay. It's all in good fun.
As you guys continue to walk, you see another set of gates, very similar to the ones where when you entered Barovia for the first time. This massive wall with the 2 statues. However, these gates, as you approach them, are already opened.
I want to glance at them and look at his mark and say, is this Krezk?
Heavens no. These the gates to Barovia. They once marked the border from the domain of Strahd, Castle Ravenloft. Now, the relics of a time forgotten.
Yes, I remember entering through these gates. Be sure we're headed in the right direction.
Headed west, aren't we?
I think.
Maybe.
Even though you can't really see the sun due to the intense, almost supernatural overcast, you can tell from like where the light originates in the morning compared to the evening. You are headed west.
It's
Is
north
it
and
still
south.
raining?
I'd be more like, which way?
And almost anywhere you can see these massive mountains, Mount Baratok and Mount Gakis. And Mount Baratok is always to the north, Mount Gakis is always to the south. So you guys walk to the gates?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
At this point, it is growing rather late. You've been walking pretty much all day. The rain has mostly stopped by now.
Alright, so we should probably take camp, decide who's on watch duty.
Just camp out in the middle of nowhere. Thought we were going to try to find some sort of shelter.
Oh yes, we can do that too.
Perhaps camp near or underneath the gates of Barovia.
You guys have long passed the gates by now.
We have long passed those gates. It's not an option.
Is there any structures nearby?
Make a perception check.
18.
As you guys just exit that wooded area that you passed through, off in the distance, straight west, you can see what appears to be a large windmill.
A
There's a
windmill?
large windmill over there.
This shelter. That's surprising. Ismark, I don't suppose you know this windmill, right?
No.
Oh. Well, I suggest we go there and ask for help. I have gold to share if that is what they require. But anything is better than being out here in the environment.
So that way then. Start walking in that direction.
I did not know there was actually going to be like people out here in Barovia.
As because the map has hexes to mark distance, and travel time has times associated with numbers of miles. So I was going through and making the calculations, and you guys actually did arrive at where this windmill is almost exactly as night falls. So it worked out rather nicely.
Nice.
However, on your way to this castle thingy, or not castle, it's not at all a castle.
Windmill.
Rustling of some sort in the woods. It's or in the grass. Sorry, it sounds like small creatures rustling through the underbrush.
I'm gonna sort of investigate the underbrush.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Um, $11.
All right. As you do so, does a 14 beat your armor class?
No.
So as you lean over into the bushes, the small man, he appears to be made of needles and twigs, very similar to the ones that you saw with the druid. Leaps from the grass and goes to slash at you. You just barely jump out of the way as there's now everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Please explain to me what is.
That's the sound he's making. See.
Did you say he's like the druid man like before?
No, he's the small twig thing. That
The
you saw
small twig
accompanying-
thing that was
okay.
with the druid man before. But I
They
killed
followed us.
him.
They followed us all the way here to take revenge.
I'm also gonna go grab food as this happens because my family eats pretty late. So I gotta no. Should I say my thing now? Because
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna dip after this. So I got 12.
All right. Anybody above 20?
22.
All right.
Why can't I have roles like this in Star Wars?
Or
Any other
campaign 2,
15 to 20?
Or campaign 2?
a 16.
All right. 10 to 15?
13.
And Garrick had 12.
Yeah, you're good.
6.
And Gorwell?
6.
Gorwell, you're sharing initiative again.
Avery, how do you do it?
You know,
Like, when you first pointed it out, I was like, no, that's not a thing. And now I'm like,
It's
that's a
totally
thing.
He's always
Sure.
been a thing, Jacob.
I know, but I didn't believe it at first.
With this guy that just jumped out at you.
And you see his companions all rush out. There's a total of 6 of them. You're first.
Flip my knife out in my offhand, short sword in my good hand. My character's good hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna stab one of these little buggers and then slash at a different one.
All right. Go ahead and make those attacks.
Okay, so short sword is natural 20.
That definitely hits.
The dagger is a saucy 10.
Natural 20 hits, obviously, and is a crit. The 10 misses, unfortunately, for you.
But I do, yeah. Ooh. That's like my first natural 20 in like forever, boyos.
Since Doug.
Yeah. So that's 10, 18, 22 damage.
All right. This one that just jumped out at you, swing it through him, and he is totally bisected. His two body parts, his two halves, falling dead in front of you. And another one jumps up in your direction, and you bring your dagger to bear and go to thrust at it. But he Sigmundur.
I'm gonna grab a
You're
soda. I'll be back.
I'm going to attack the one in my brother's face.
All right.
To help get it off of him. That is 18. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Awesome. That is 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing damage. You lop off one of his arms, but he's still with his left hand swiping in your direction. And with that, it is his turn, as well as a companion of his. They are both going to take attacks at you, Sigmundur.
Okay.
And those are both 12s to hit.
Neither of those hit.
All right, the one with the one arm takes a slash at you, and his friend also does so, but you just whoosh, and one like makes contact with your body, but you flex your muscles, and it just rakes across your body without actually penetrating. In similar fashion to the vampire that caught the blade last night, it appears that due to your barbarianness, you're just so tough. Even things that make contact don't always hurt. That Yorn.
I am going to stab 2 of them.
All right. Make both those attacks.
I got a 10 and a 12.
Those both hit. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. Only the 12 hits. I was totally wrong.
And that does 10 damage.
All right. You thrust the spear forward, and it goes straight through the body of one of them, that Sigmundur had just wounded. And as you pull your blade out and like you flourish the spear to like throw the body of the lifeless blight off, you then bring it to bear against another one. But he jumps up and lands on the tip of your spear and starts running towards you, taking an attack at you after it runs up the haft of your spear. It's going to be a 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right. And that deals 5 damage as he rakes his fingers, his needle-like fingers, across your face, cutting into your cheek. With that, Undar.
I'm gonna like, as I see him like run up Yorn's spear, I'm gonna like go and like snag him, like literally just like most disrespectful, like grab like he's like some hamster, and I'm gonna be like, or I'm gonna attempt to first, I suppose. Grapple.
All right. Roll grapple.
Ooh, 9.
Yeah, it's not gonna cut it as you go to grab at him, and he still like on he's like moved up to Yorn's shoulder as he, and with that
I'm at the end of my turn, I would
Oh,
like
sorry.
to slowly remove my club and go, Yorn, don't move.
As that's happening, 2 more of them, 3 more of them. No, 2 more of them. I can't math. There are a total of 6, and 2 of them are dead. 2 more of them run up from behind you, Undar, and they both like go to slash at your calves. Probably don't hit. 10.
Mm-mm.
All right, then the 9 does not hit either. As they're raking across your calves, but your armored legs, their fingers are actually splintering as like.
I flex my calves, just.
All right, Gorwell, you're up.
As I see these little twig people running around,
Yep.
I'm going to do. Just to bring out my cards, I'm going to do the whole magician thing where I like puke the cards out from my mouth, but like appear in my hand. With that,
it kind of gross and comical, but also kind of badass as he just blows the cards out of his mouth, and without him touching him, they shuffle in his hand.
Shuffle, and then just with a nice little blow, the first card just shoots off into a firebolt at one of them.
And as he blows on it, the card goes vertical and spins slightly before igniting in flame, flying towards. Do you have one specifically? There's one by Sigmundur, one on Yorn, and
Don't hit me.
2 at Undyar's calves.
I'll attack. I'll hit one that's hitting Undar's calf.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a hit.
That is going to be it's a 16 plus 5. So
Yeah, that hits.
okay.
Not math that.
D10 of damage.
Not gonna lie,
That's
plus
going to
5
be
to hit
7
at level
fire
2 is
damage.
pretty impressive. 7?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
All right. You see this, and it catches one on the shoulder, and the initial hit is not enough to kill it outright. Although it is it is enough to knock one of its arms off. However, as he catches fire, due to his twig and needle like composure, like what he's made of. It quickly spreads, and he starts rolling back on the floor before burning to nothingness. As fire seems to be especially potent against these wooden creatures. With that, we're back up to Asia.
Cool. All right. I'm probably just gonna end up using the I don't really have a whole lot of options here.
You're a rogue. You stab things. It's
that's
not a complex
about it.
task.
But I'm trying to decide which things to stab. Do any of them look particularly weaker than the rest?
Nope.
You can't really tell because they're stick creatures.
And well, also, if you have been keeping track, any that have been hit have now died.
But there doesn't look like there's any runty ones.
Nope.
Oh, that's
They're
unfortunate.
twig people, so they don't have muscle mass to begin with.
Like, they're the even tinier twig people, because the tiniest dwarf beating up the tiniest twig person, it's kind of cute.
Yeah, there's
Anyway.
just a single stick in the back, just like hopping towards the battle. She's like, guys, wait for me.
God damn it. Jonathan. This guy's such a pain in the ass. Always shows up late, never contributes.
Yeah, I suppose I'm just going to move to the one closest to me, and then...
That'd probably be the one that is engaged with Sigmunder.
Sorry, buddy. About to steal your thunder. Hopefully.
Okay.
I'm going to make both attacks against him.
All right, roll the hit. Since Sigmunder is there, you will get sneak attack.
Thanks.
Yeah, Garrett. Eat that burger. Eat it good.
So the short sword, that's a saucy 12.
That hits. And since you get sneak attack, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably gonna kill it. These things are not tough.
And then the dagger one is dirty 20.
All right. That'll also hit. Roll damage.
Oogie, I got you.
So if this guy dies in the first hit, you can use the second attack to attack somebody else if you would like.
That's why I love you. So the first attack
I just love him
deals
'cause of
12
his huge
damage.
bean.
12 damage?
Yes.
Yeah, you bring your short sword to bear and you go in for a thrust since they're down low. That's easiest, and it just and as it goes through his head like splits in half, which would be gruesome, except he's wood, so like nothing leaks out.
So like, hold on. I like, are they like wooden log type deal? Or are they literally like a bundle of twigs that are
like a
held
bundle
together?
it's like a bundle of sticks assembled to form small people.
Are we murdering baby
The way you described that last bit made it sound kind of like he was a log, so I was just wondering. All right, and then
yeah.
So he's down for the count.
Mm-hmm. And then there is one at Undar's feet and one attached to Yorn.
I'm gonna stab at the one. Use my dagger then for the one at Undar's feet. That's 4 damage.
All right, 4 damage. It as you bring down, swipe your dagger. It's an awkward angle even for you because these things are really small.
One might
So as
say
you bring
tiny.
it up, it just sort of clips his shoulder, and with that, it is the one that is on Yorn. It is its turn, and it is going to take both of his hands and go to cross slash at your face. I don't know why I rolled twice because I described it that way, but it only gets one attack. Sorry about that. All right, so that is going to be a probably miss 10.
Yeah, that misses.
As he brings his hands forward with him on your shoulder, you just sort of right above your ear. There's this little thing on you. Yorn, with that, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 attacks at him. One swiping him off of my shoulder, and the other one thrusting it into his body, hopefully.
All right, roll the hit.
15 or 19 and then that one.
All right, the 19 will hit as you bring your spear and you sort of swing it around awkwardly, and it lands into him and it knocks him off.
Okay, dealing 11 damage.
All right. So as you do so, with your elongated, almost sword-like blade, you hit him with the edge, and as you whack him off, it bisects him completely. And you bring your spear to bear, and you go to stab him, but he's already dead. So your nat one is just you don't attack him. Undar, there's one left, and it is at your feet.
Unarmed strike. Step on him.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit.
Because he was already attacked, right?
Yes.
He was
Yeah.
attacked by Asia, right?
Yeah, he dealt 4 damage.
Okay.
Did I miss something
don't
this
add-
turn?
Yeah, I
I-
killed the one in front of you, Sigmund, and then I stabbed
Oh,
the one.
Sigmundur, I skipped Sigmundur's turn. That was my bad.
It's alright. It's not that big of an issue against these small twig people.
All right. So you just don't want to.
Yeah, I'm fine with that then.
All right. Cool.
I'll spend
Sorry
my
about
turn
that. That's
congratulating Asia on his kill.
that's my bad. Sorry about that. Undar, you're up.
People.
Make sure you don't add proficiency since you're not proficient with
Just
unarmed
strength.
Yep.
That's a 22.
That definitely hits. So what is
1
your
plus
strength?
my strength, 4 is my modifier, so it'll be 5 damage total.
That is just enough. As you. Under your
Poor
boot.
little things. As I lean down, I'd like to examine it and see what I can get from this. When I kill it, does it return to being a bundle of sticks? Like, what is the whole vibe like with these guys?
It's it retains its humanoid body-ish form. It doesn't, for instance, it doesn't like just turn into a mundane bundle of sticks. It does retain its body shape.
Where is Ishmark and Irina?
They've been standing back. As these things approached, as soon as you guys noticed them, Ishmark sort of put his hand in front of Irina and brought her back with his short sword in his offhand, seeming ready to defend her if any approached. He doesn't want to endanger her if he doesn't have to. So, as they seemed focused on you guys, he was just keeping her back away from the fight. That will be a common theme going forward.
Okay.
Alright.
Like wussy wuss, they're just twig people.
He's willing to take pot shots at Strahd, but no, twig people, that's where he draws the line.
All right, whatever.
Literally.
So I'm gonna make my way back over to them and say, "All right, problem solved."
You needn't worry any longer.
See that? So, the mill then.
Yeah.
The old mill. Yeah. I don't see anything specifically keeping us from that now, do I? Any obstacles
No.
in our path? Just walk to the mill?
Yeah, it's the road that you guys have been on.
Good.
It transitions it transitions from being sort of like when you guys were going through the mountainous area, like over closer to the gates, it was sort of like windy and almost snake-like. But it slowly transitions from being that winding path into more of a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into this valley where you guys saw the windmill. And Barovia being a foggy place and this being a valley, it is settled in. So it is especially foggy in this area. In the heart of this valley, you see the what appears to be the shores of the lake to your right. And this road leads west-ish to a slight little hill atop which is a dilapidated stone windmill. As you guys approach, you notice the blades of the windmill appear to have been stripped of whatever canvas they might have once held in there, and it is now just the skeleton of the warped wooden vanes.
Are we sure anybody lives here?
Nope.
Well, one way to find out. And are we close enough to approach the door?
You guys, you would have to walk forward a bit more, like descend further into the valley and then go up that little bit.
Then I march on forward.
All right. As you approach, the tip of the top of the windmill is shaped almost like an onion with a little, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it stands as a stark contrast to the stormy gray, slightly darkening sky. The gray brick walls are covered in dirt, and the windows you can't see through because they're so thick with grime. And as you guys approach this building, perched on a wooden beam above the door is a single raven, and it starts seemingly agitated as you guys approach. And it
Oh no.
lands on the ground in front of you guys. And
I hold anybody back, basically, like not actually like pushing them back, but like I throw my arm out and I say, "Be careful, these birds are guarded well here. We know that now."
Duck under his arm and just continue on through anyway, but I'm not going to attack the bird. I'm just going to go around the bird.
it does the birds don't really walk; they like sort of hop when they're not
Yeah.
flying. So it to directly in front of you as you get closer, and it seems to increasingly increase its vigor as you guys approach the mill.
I kind of want to approach it and like put a hand over it, like perch on.
You're gonna say something?
Oh, no, I was just going to make a comment that I would love to have a recording of Nathaniel doing bird
Well,
things.
now you do.
I do.
It
Go for it,
doesn't
Eddie.
hop on your finger, but it looks over at you and go around.
I would like to lean down towards it and pull out a bit of ration from my packs and from my pack and get out some like jerky or something. I don't know what rations are pertaining exactly, but I want to give some.
If you're trying to feed a bird, your hardtack would probably do better.
I take a boulder and just try to break some pieces off of it. And then
you have to use your cudgel to, and it's still only a little piece.
and then I take it and I give it a little sprinkle a few crumbs right in front of me.
He seems totally disinterested in the food, which is weird for a bird. I mean,
Son, please, quiet down. Usually I have an affinity with such animals. Please. No need to fret.
as you kneel down and talk to this bird, roll an insight check for me.
19? No, 21.
You can tell just from the mannerisms of this bird and it almost looks fearful, and it appears to be trying to warn you guys.
Oh no. And I like turn as Azir's walking up to the door of the mill, and I go, "Wait a moment."
I mean, like, I'm a turn. What? What's up?
I think we should leave.
Why? This is the only place around. We said we needed a place to stay for the night.
Keep your voices down. Something inside may hear us.
How do we know there's even anything inside?
Because Odin has sent us a sign.
That's true.
The bird. It carries the souls of the dead in Barovia, and it is warning
It's
us.
Mark. When you say that, you don't tell me you heard that from the Vistani too. It's a myth.
Oh. Yes, I did hear that from the Vistani. Well, no matter what.
Wait, who said this? Did the bird say this, or did Ishmark say this?
Ismark said that.
Yeah, the bird.
Thank you.
Oh, you heard that from the Vistani? God.
Are you profiling me? God, you're worse than the Vistani, I swear.
Well,
Wait, perhaps he's warning us of something inside that needs help.
Or if only there was a way someone could see, without actually seeing, quote unquote, if there are any hostile creatures in there.
If only. Anyways, let's proceed with caution. No, I'm gonna walk up to the door, and I'm gonna be like, hopefully the bird shut up. If not, whatever. But I hope he does. I'm gonna place my hand on the door, and as I go for a knock, I'm gonna use my divine sense to sense any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet. Paladins, man.
As you open your now raven eye, you sense the presence of not one, not two, but 3 fiends inside this structure.
Oh. There are
What is it, Undar?
beings in here.
someone told me something.
There are.
Maybe there is something to this whole respect the Ravens game.
The ravens speak for, if not their own souls, for Odin at least. Never forget your roots.
If Odin didn't send this raven, maybe he should come with us. And once again, I would like to gesture a hand for it to hop up on my hand.
Maybe
And it flies off heading west.
Jackass.
with this, there are fiends on the inside. Perhaps somebody needs help in there.
Perhaps.
So,
The fiend doesn't mean they're bad.
I doubt
I'm-
that.
There's, in my mind, there's a big old equal sign between bad person and fiend.
Creature from hell? Nah, he could be alright. He's
Listen,
a swell guy. His name is
Are
Jizz.
tieflings?
listen.
Are tieflings?
No,
No, tieflings are humanoids.
Oh.
listen. Perhaps we could go in there and talk to them and see if they are peacefully coexisting. Then we leave them alone. But I don't know. Find out more. The mystery is
Only one way to find out. Open the door, Undar. And I'm gonna draw my short sword and sort of like hide it, and one of my daggers as well.
My
And then
sword
you just
shield. or not sword.
you just do the hold it behind your back.
hold it. I'm gonna pull out a
My
date.
spear and shield is at the ready.
You know what? Undar?
While everyone removes their weapons, I pull out a daisy from my back pocket.
He's gonna die.
Anyone home?
The ground floor has been converted into a makeshift kitchen, it appears, but the room is filthy. Baskets and old dishware are piled everywhere, and added to the clutter is what appears to be a peddler's cart. So like a cart that you push through a town, like, ah, yes, I'm selling you things. Please buy my items. There's a chicken coop, an empty chicken coop. There are no chickens. A heavy wooden trunk and a pretty wooden cabinet with flower paint on the doors. In addition to the wind blowing outside here, like it sounds like birds croaking. And there's although there's a terrible stench that burns in your nostrils, there's a sweet smell of pastries, and the odd odor is coming from an open, upright barrel in the center of the room. And there is also a warm, a draft of warm air blowing from a brick oven against one wall, and there is a crumbling staircase that ascends from the wall across from that oven. Upstairs, you hear what appears to be shrieks and cackles.
Right. This sounds like something straight out of a
Right.
creepy bedtime story. Witches is what this smells like to Asia. But then again, was never read very many bedtime stories, so what do I know?
Is anyone home?
Do I smell pastries? And I'm going to kind of like shove past to go to the smell of pastries.
Go on. We mustn't go.
Move
enter-
carefully.
As you enter the room, you notice bones. Human bones. Small, some could say childlike human bones littering the floor.
This is unsettling.
Uh-oh. That's me sized.
I'm
Are there
going
pastries?
to say, Asia.
Oh no.
Asia, you must investigate the basement very, very soon, and very, very quickly, and very, very quietly. Go. I'll keep them
Basement,
busy.
The stairs went up.
Never mind. I thought there was also a descending staircase as well.
I did too.
Sorry about that.
Would you like me to sneak upstairs?
No. Much too dangerous. But lay back. Investigate the
Should I hear
corners
you
we might not have
upstairs?
seen. Find anything you can.
Is it dark in here?
Is it dark in
Yep.
here? There's enough. There's enough light still outside coming through those gross windows, and as it goes through the dirt caked windows, it gives the room a sort of a dingy gray brown light, but there is enough light for you to see.
So, are there pastries or?
Do you go look at
Is it
that bucket from which the smell is coming?
Yes.
There is in this bucket a glistening greenish black liquid that seems to froth and move.
Does it smell good?
Yeah, it smells like pastries, dog.
I look over at my brother and go,
Okay.
"Oh, well, no."
Brewer's supplies. Would it be fair to assume that there's like a cup at least?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know like the mixing cup like bartenders use. Like I'll assume
Sure.
that there's one of those. I want to fill that up with some of this liquid.
As soon as as you put it in, your hand touches this liquid and it seems to burn. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Right,
Well, that's
like,
going to be a 19.
You are able to with the sudden shock of intense pain, you are able to maintain your grip on the cup and you don't drop it into the barrel, but you whatever's in that thing, it's not friendly. As you removed your hand quickly, I'm sorry, you didn't manage to keep any of the gross liquid in there.
Maybe we could dunk the fiend's head in there.
No. Listen, did I ever get a response to my like calls out?
I didn't hear you call out. Sorry, what did you?
Yeah, I've yelled like, "Is anyone home?" like 3 times.
You said like loud, like you yelled.
Like I was intentionally trying to get somebody's attention from upstairs.
Yes, one moment, please. You hear from upstairs, and
Stay back.
I would like to purposely hide behind my older brother Undar, but like share his space, but like make
can
it.
you hide behind creatures?
But just so like not actually like I don't need any benefits from it. I just want it to be
Oh,
noted that I'm
okay.
using him as like a human shield.
All right. And as you hear the descending these stairs is an old, friendly-looking woman in a shawl. Oh, I wasn't expecting visitors. Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We are but weary, tired travelers looking for shelter.
Shelter? I can give you shelter. You wish to stay here?
Certainly. Is it just you residing here?
Oh, heavens no. My sisters and I, we all reside here.
Well-
Please, come in. I can give you something warm to eat.
We what are those? I'm gonna gesture to the child bones.
Oh, nothing. It's a hobby of mine. Come in, please. Come in.
I mean, yes.
And but I want to sort of like whisper, but I don't want to like ever step out from behind him. I think we should leave.
Well, of course. Just your sisters in this home, then nobody else.
Yes.
What was that about? What I don't. What is that?
She says yes and
Can
smiles.
what is she? Does she look like she's lying or?
You can make an insight check.
Ooh, natural 20 plus 3.
This lady's shifty as hell.
Right. This is presumably the fiends I saw.
It was a
years ago.
yes.
My hobby is children's bones.
What are those children bones doing? Oh, it's just a hobby of mine. That doesn't make me any more comfortable. I'm going to give
you guys notice Ismark, he clutches his left hand on the hilt of his short sword.
Excuse me, but it seems your pastry juice has bit me.
Oh, don't mind that. He's a good fellow.
He?
Yes, it's another hobby of mine. Don't worry. Would you like to come upstairs?
How is child bones a hobby of yours?
Shh, it's okay, child. That's enough of a personal question to ask someone you don't know.
Right, boys, brothers. We don't mean to offend these people. Let's all go in and meet them.
I'm gonna pull on Undar's pant leg. So he looks down at me.
What?
I'm child-sized.
It's fine. We'll keep you safe. I go in and up to where she leads.
All right. As you guys go upstairs.
I would like to note that if Undar is the first to follow, then I'm going to follow Bjorn.
Bjorn's not going upstairs.
Then that's perfect. Asia will stay with Bjorn.
I'm going to step through the door. Still got my spear out, like on the ground with my shield at the ready.
Undar, you follow this woman who leads you to upon closer inspection, you see that this woman is wearing an apron covered in flour and possibly pastry innards, possibly people innards. She has long, almost needle-like fingers. You know, the old lady bony hands. And there's a long, sharp bodkin that impales. Her hair is tied up above her head. She walks up the stairs slowly because she's old as hell. And in this room, there are dirt cake windows that allow very little light to enter. It's about an 8-foot high chamber, most of which is taken up by a large millstone connected to a wooden gear shaft that rises through the ceiling in the center of the room. And there is the stone staircase that you have climbed continues upwards towards the sound of loud cackling.
I'm following Undar up the stairs.
Then you saw all those things as well.
Would we be staying here for the night, on the ground floor or up top?
You will probably be staying on the ground floor.
Well, then I suppose we should all just go down there. No need to go up here.
If you prefer.
Well, I suppose I should see what's going on, since you're offering.
Yes, of course.
And I am going to.
While you're here, would you like to buy something from me?
Certainly. We come with the best intentions and are notoriously famous for our hospitality.
I'm sure you know that the Barovia is not the most pleasant place, but I do have this delectable little tasty treat that allows you to leave.
I'll take one.
Wonderful.
How much would this cost?
10 gold ought to do it. Small price to pay, if you ask me.
Oh, well, are you attempting to buy your own, or?
Well, I figured she was offering them for free. I didn't
heavens, no. This is a business I run.
Of
And
course.
I'm afraid if you want my hospitality, you must.
I will buy a piece of this brown
Stay
cake,
here.
pie, pastry.
Dream pastries, they are called. They are quite delicious. Stay here, I'll be back. And she.
I turn around and go, all right. If I spin around, we are running down the stairs. You understand? Be ready on your toes.
What if I
Aisha's
throw
getting
her down the
hardcore
stairs?
antsy and wants to know what's going on. Sorry, Sigmander.
We need to see what's going on up there, and if it is evil.
Sneaky boys.
She said children bones are part of her hobby. How is that good?
We don't know for sure. Are they children bones? Do you know? Have you seen children bones before? They look like dwarf bones to me.
Would that be any better?
No, but listen, we
are
need to
all
know what's going on.
child size.
I need one of you to make a perception check. All of you make a perception check. Or all three of you, sorry. The ones that are upstairs.
13.
Aisha's getting antsy and he wants to sneak his way upstairs. Like he wants to be stealthily about stealth.
Roll stealth
about
check.
it. Yes.
18.
Orwell?
That's an 8.
Sigmander, you notice in the light from upstairs, there is a shadow cast down on the wall, and the shadow of the woman that went up the stairs is no longer that of an old woman in a shawl, but she seems to be standing up straighter, and 2 horns protrude from her head. And as she seems to grab something, she turns around to stand back down the stairs, and before she does so, you see the shadow recede back into the lovely old woman who holding a it looks like it's like a little pot pie, but it's regular pie instead of pot pie because there's fruit stuff in it. So really, it's just a small pie, and I don't know why it's in a pot pie. There's a small pie in her hand because apparently old ladies in D&D will have to sell pie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a thing.
And she goes to hand it towards you, Undar.
Thank you. I pull out the 10 gold.
No, Sonny. She looks down at you.
Don't make me.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. So I'll be taking this downstairs with my brothers, and we could set up for the
They
evening.
could all have one.
Well, we're a bit short on cash right now. I figured that would serve as circumstance for our staying overnight.
I mean, if they're all to stay, then I'm sure they would all be willing to help a poor old woman.
Well, we don't have that much gold. We're actually wandering because of our need for gold. Well, as well as an insatiable appetite for desire, a desire of adventure.
If that's the case, I'm afraid I'll have to ask anybody who doesn't buy pastries to leave.
Are you sure this is necessary? I mean, I bought a pastry in goodwill, and I'm very expedient to enjoy it, but perhaps you could let me and my brothers stay for the night, even if they don't. Please. I have a flower. Look, I brought it.
Her eyes flash with anger for a moment.
Okay.
And I mean literally, they seem to change very briefly. You'll buy pastries or you'll be gone.
My brother here, he has all of our gold. And I don't remember how much we have, but I think that might have been the last of it. So, all of our money has been spent on your pies.
You don't even have more. You were all planning to swindle me.
No, ma'am.
I'm deeply hurt.
No, I bought a pie. I was not aware that the price to stay for the evening was a pie. I have 9 more gold pieces left, but that's all I have.
My stealth check was 14.
Our entire group's
right?
gold.
Yeah, I got that. You're sort of like at the edge of the stairwell, like seemingly unnoticed.
Ma'am, I apologize, but I was not expecting to spend such a gold price.
And you'll be leaving.
I have a deal to offer you. Since I feel as if I've been very kind and appreciative towards you, if you let me see what is going on that top floor, then we will all buy pies for the evening.
But you said you couldn't afford it.
Perhaps you could take trade. I have a lot of holy symbols and armor, a big stick.
Come upstairs with me. And we cut to everybody who's downstairs. Which at this point I believe is just Bjorn, Ismark, and Irina.
Mm-hmm.
Irina has been somewhat reluctant to come inside. Bjorn, what are you doing?
Has it been a while?
It's been a few minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the two of them and go, I'm going upstairs to check what's going on. I'm gonna march up the stairs. Did I even notice that Aesir left?
Yeah. Yeah, you did. As you do so, Ismark turns and he says, I'll go with you. Irina, you wait outside. I say, just
Don't
as
leave
she
her out
crosses
there
over
alone.
the threshold. Sorry?
I turned to him and said, don't leave her alone.
Better than in here.
Somebody needs to stay with her.
All right. I'll stay out here with her. You're on your own. Will you guys be able to handle yourselves?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
All right. And they both step outside. And just as they do so, the door slams shut.
Oh,
Oh no.
Aesir, Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear. $14.
Alrighty, one moment.
I need
Um,
blueberry bug.
That is okay. You suddenly feel yourself unable to move,
No. Oh no.
as if affected by the spell. Hold person.
No, son of a bitch. No.
Just as this happens, the rest of you hear as three blue-skinned, demonic-appearing horned women. Oh, Morganatha, you brought more.
Right? Nope.
Roll initiative.
Ah,
Son of a bitch.
God, we're so gonna die.
This is the one
14.
thing in Curse of Strahd that I know about from YouTube videos.
No, we're about to smite the shit out of these
Uh,
skeletons.
All right.
Everybody
Anybody
remember that.
above 20?
I am God. I'm not above 20 this time, and it makes me sad.
Nobody above 20? All right. 15 to 20.
Oh no.
10 to 15.
14.
13.
11.
One sec. Undar's gone. Why would he leave as I'm taking initiative? That's just dumb.
I don't know. Garrick has like the world's smallest bladder.
I don't want to keep taking without him though, so because I don't want to have to I'll screw up the order if I write it down for him.
Watch him be like, oh, I got an 18.
Bro, you held person me again. I'm gonna slit this bitch's throat. But Bjorn is coming up the stairs. Maybe he can shake me out of it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be.
So let's get
Should have
this
waited.
straight,
I should have stayed with Bjorn and been like, nope, I'm gonna wait outside with Irina. Ishmark can take my place.
So wait, it's us three upstairs. He's frozen on the steps, and then there's three horned old ladies, and then the one old lady, or is it? So there's four old ladies.
There are two horned old ladies, and then the one that you guys have been talking to.
Okay.
Or a total of three old ladies, two of which are demonic in appearance. Sigmunder, you know that the current lady is also demonic in appearance, but is concealing that.
It's weird. Usually it's me that has to leave.
Yeah, no, this is what we have to do when you're gone. We just kind of sit here.
You
Derek,
guys could
do
mess
me a huge favor, and do not leave immediately after I ask for initiative, because I need that from you before you leave.
I said 14.
I didn't hear that. All right.
Wonderful.
Yorn, you said you also had a 14? All right. So
There you go,
who wants
Gorwell.
to go first? Because I'm just going to write him down that way.
I think he's closer. I have to run up the stairs so he can go first.
Sigmunder, what was yours?
I got a 13.
All right. 5 to 10?
8.
Azure, what'd you get?
11.
Okay.
need to shave. Oh, Avery, in
Right.
case you're wondering, yes, I did shave my balls too.
Hey, you're old.
Thank you. Everyone needed to know that. You're welcome.
Wait, so did you do that left-handed?
Mm-mm. No,
Oh,
me and Avery were
okay.
talking about this like a while ago before my hand injury. I can't
Okay.
shave right now because I'm afraid I'm going to cut my face off.
All right. So, one of the crazy ladies coming down the stairs, and the old woman who was talking to you, as soon as they get down the stairs, and as soon as you're frozen, Azure, the woman that was talking to you guys turns into her true hag form, blue-skinned. She like straightened up and got taller, and then hunched over again, and her bone, like her long gangly hand suddenly grew claws, and you, Undar, she goes to swing at you. That's a 22 to hit. All right.
Rick got hit, boys.
Maybe we can peacefully
Going
resolve
down.
this, Undar.
And that is 8 slashing damage.
Ooh, ouchie, oof.
Ouchie.
And
said
another
it's a
one of
lot.
them, at you, Sigmunder, she raises her hand and
Yep.
two streaking beams of bluish energy streak from her hand, flying towards you as she casts Magic Missile, which automatically hits, dealing 7 force damage.
Ooh.
With that, Undar.
I'm afraid I can't find a peaceful way out of this. Lay the fucking smack down on her head, right down the middle. That's gonna be that's cocked. Alright. Fuck. 17?
17 hits.
Oh, thank God. I would like to use
Divine Smart.
Divine Smite.
Divine Smite.
As I do 3, 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 bludgeoning damage, and
All right.
9, 5 is 14 plus another D8. Oh, this is a D10. Yeah. 3, 7, 5, 15. Radiant damage.
So what was the bludgeoning?
11.
Okay. And 15 radiant?
Yeah.
All right. You bring your large weapon to bear, and do you have a specific god you invoke for divine smites?
For this one, I'm gonna go straight Odin.
You and you hear outside the roll of thunder and a raven's caw as your cudgel-like weapon suddenly glows with and actually ignites with holy fire, and as it smacks down on her face, it spears across the side of her face, and as it hits, you hear what sounds like a mighty war horn as you channel Odin's force, hitting with the strength of every warrior in Valhalla, smiting this hag lady. Yorn, your turn.
How far up the stairs can I get?
However, there is a Azure in your way.
How far?
And you can get all the way up the stairs.
Can I move through his space since he's small? Is that a thing?
It will cost you double movement for that one square. Not that that's big, that it's that big a deal, but just know that.
All right, dope. I'm gonna do that. And as I pass by, I'm like, good, stay put.
Not knowing he's magically frozen.
Yep.
All right.
And then once I get in sight, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
On which one? There are
on
two that came from
the
up
one-
the stairs, and then the one that was in the room.
the one that's in the room.
All right, the one that Undyar just laid the smack down on. Guiding bolt. That's a roll to hit, I believe.
I'm like that
Roll
fucking Last
16.
Jedi meme with Kylo, and he's like, I need all guns to fire on that man. And he comes in with a fucking guiding bolt, and I'm like, more!
22.
To hit?
Yep.
Let's see. Yes, that hits.
God, bro. God, bro. Wait, we're all God, bro.
Okay.
Literally.
Amen.
8, 9, 10 radiant damage.
All right.
And then, is she dead?
Oh no. Oh no.
Nope. Okay. Cool. Then I'm gonna charge her,
I mean, no. Okay, you charge at her.
and I'm gonna make a spear attack with my my spear. I have advantage on this one due to guiding bolt.
Is that with your bonus action?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and make that attack at advantage as you raise your spear and invoke the power of Odin, and like a laser pike from some sort of sci-fi setting, the tip of your spear glows and it strikes her, and as the holy energy burns at her flesh, she begins to glow with holy light as all of you feel your weapons drawn towards her like a magnet, as it appears that she is actually attracting incoming damage.
Okay, and that
Go
is
ahead
a
and make that attack.
23 to hit,
That hits.
and that's 7 damage from the spear.
All right. As you bring your spear back after firing this bolt of energy, you stab at her, and it your spear, guided by the weapon, strikes, cutting open a gash in her neck. She, you'll pay for that.
Okay.
Sigmunder.
All right. I'm going to start pounding on my chest and enter my rage.
All right. You as you guys have seen before in your previous encounter, you guys see Sigmunder, and as he does so, his eyes narrow, the hyper intense focus as they dart back and forth between the three targets.
And I'm going to attack the one that everyone else has been attacking.
All right, make that attack. Is that still with advantage, Yorn? I don't know how long that lasts.
Only for the next attack.
My bad. Yeah, it's just next attack.
All right, cool.
All right. That's nice. I got plus 6, so that is 18.
18 hits.
Awesome.
These guys have like a decent armor class, and none of you have missed yet. You're rolling pretty well.
Hoorah.
That is
For those of you who aren't
18 slashing
person.
damage.
8 slashing damage, you said?
16.
16.
Oh shit, that's a lot different.
Yeah, it is.
That's twice as much.
As you bring your sword and overhead flash, and it bites into her flesh. Similar to the vampire, though, it seems that there is some sort of supernatural energy about these hag witch things that is protecting them and lessening the damage Although you guys note that the Holy Strike from Undar as well as the Radiant Blast from Yorn had no such effect. These magical attacks appear to be biting into them extra hard. Azure, you can make a wisdom save and try to be unfrozen.
Just watch. Let's see. Oh, that's
Do it.
drum roll, please.
Do it. Fuck it up.
9.
9 fails.
More.
Can I can't even mumble any. Like I can't
You
take
can.
anything. Can I?
I can. Is
You can.
no? I think you're just
Totally.
totally frozen.
It says specifically they can speak through like muddled breath or something. It's a very
Falteringly.
something like
Oh,
that.
then it's
Yeah,
not worth
that's the
anything,
word.
So I'm just gonna.
I couldn't remember if it was paralyzed or incapacitated when you could do that, but incapacitated wouldn't make any sense because you're unconscious. Yeah, you can speak falteringly, so you can get a few words out at a time. Like, help!
Force
me.
them to eat the pie.
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead and say that if you really want to.
Yeah, I do.
Gorwell.
Because I want to see what happens when people eat the pie.
Can I when I say dash, I'm not saying take the dash action or anything, but can I
room is too
dash over to
small.
the right? Can I dash over to the right and then hit all of them in a 15-foot cone, but not hit my friends or
You
my
would
brothers?
hit more than just them. This is a small room.
If I got a little closer and then is that an option?
Yes,
You
yes,
could-
wizard. Please go into melee range.
You could, if you get close to them, you could hit at most the 2 on the stairs at the same time. You're not going to be able to get all 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hit the 2 on the stairs. I'm my little deck of cards. I never really put away. I've just kind of kept shuffling them, just incoherently in my hands. And one of the cards is going to kind of rise up and just burst into flames before my very eyes. Before I just put one hand through it to coat my hand in flames, to burning hands, all the people or the 2 hags on the stairs.
All the
All right.
people? What?
You- they make dexterity saves, I believe.
Yes.
One of those is a 10.
Wait. Before you say the other one, the second one is going to be an 8. I don't care what you say.
Okay.
Important.
In that
No,
case,
that one's
those
going
are both
to
10s.
Okay. So they both fail and take all, I believe, 3d6.
Fuck them up, babe.
And not gonna, the second one would have succeeded. So that
That's
was,
pretty rad.
was a good call.
And I love how he's like, "Don't say it. Don't say it yet. I have things planned."
Well, no, because I couldn't remember if I could say it before or after, so I was just reading as I was like, "Don't say
I'm
anything."
pretty sure
Just play
you
it
get
safe.
to know the role beforehand. Even if the rules don't say you get to know the role beforehand, I'm gonna say you can because otherwise it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to guess. Like,
They're gonna both take 14 fire damage.
They both take 7 fire damage as the flames have as they coat their skin and
Fuck, dude.
burns them slightly.
Nathaniel
But it is
just.
like the physical weapons from earlier. It seems repelled by some sort of magical aura, but it does damage them both.
I was sitting over here I'm doing a good chunk of damage to him, and then Nathaniel's like, "Nah."
Nathaniel,
Resistance, bitch.
there's no way Nathaniel is going to give you any hope at all.
With that, one of them that you just burned, she looks towards you, raising her hand like she did to Sigmundur before, and 2 beams of light strike you as you get hit with missiles that are made of magic and take 7 force damage.
I
Did I see him get hit twice?
Yes, you saw 2 beams.
He does a total of 7 damage, right?
Yes, total of 7 damage. Magic missile does not do a whole lot, but it hits without me having to roll.
I thought you were meaning like 7 from each. And oh.
No. 7.
No. Oh, he got hit before though, right? Like previously.
Did I?
What do you mean?
Sigmunder,
that was
did he get hit before?
Sigmunder got hit earlier. Yes.
That's what I'm referring to. So he's getting hit twice by those missiles.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Oh, I got hit again? Or is that one on
With that, the one that just happened was on Gorwell.
Wait, what?
Okay.
You said Sig?
The
He said, like,
one that
on
hit Sigmunder earlier.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You've been blessed. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause confusion with that.
Forget about it. Jesus fucking Christ! Sorry, guys.
The one witchy lady launches beams at you. The one standing next to her does the same. To you again, Gorwell. And that is minimum damage. You take 2 force damage.
Yeah!
You right, Gary?
I love minimum damage.
Yeah,
What
Gracie
happened?
came in, and I was not prepared. I had hags
Undyar.
on the mind. Oh, wait, is it my turn?
You're fighting hags. You didn't think one would pop up in your room.
Jesus, tell me about it. Okay.
Yeah, you're up, Undyar.
Okay. Who? So, Gorwell and Sigmunder and Yorn are all up on the stairs next to me, right?
And Azir is frozen
Frozen.
with his eyes peeking up.
And he croaked out something, but nobody heard me, so it's okay.
I am going to say, I'm gonna like pat my brother on the side and go, I need you to keep
Which
them
one?
busy. That's a good point. I'm gonna pat Yorn on the shoulder and I'm say, I need you to keep them busy. And I am going to go down the stairs.
You will take 1 attack of opportunity. Their melee attacks are not the greatest, so don't be too worried.
The plan.
That is a 13 to hit. As she,
Fuck yeah. No, we're good. And then
as you're backing up, you use your the armor that you're wearing on your arm to just.
And then, oh, sorry. Wait, did he freeze or am I frozen? No, wait, we're good. Never mind. Forgo that. And then I'm gonna hold out my my Kanabo, and I'm gonna go towards the blue-eyed crest that is Odin's holy symbol. Drop it. Look to the one for Bahamut. It's like a silver dragon head.
Platinum dragon, yes.
Platinum dragon. The color is like, it looks silvery. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I grab it and I go, oh, Bjorn's gonna hate me for this, and then so I'm gonna cast Bless. You through Bahamut, the god of nobility and justice, and I will bless Sigmunder, Yorn, and really sorry, Gorwell, Azir. You get to add a D4 to attacks and saving throws. I just need you to get
That's
the fuck out of
actually
I was gonna do
smart
that.
because Gorwell has like save spells.
Oh, shoot. We can't benefit from more than 1 bless, can we?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Can
guess
we?
not.
I
You
was pretty
have-
sure that was a rule.
No, but like, do you have another bless that you can?
Tom
No,
was
I was
talking
gonna do
about it.
Okay.
Oh, you were?
So I could get
it's-
Gerald in the fight.
Oh, nice. That's what I
Thank
was
you,
gonna
Tom.
do.
I love
I
it.
mean, somebody did it anyway. It's not that big a. You
Wonderful
guys,
spell slots.
you hear in the back of your mind what appears to be the roar of a mighty dragon, and
I would like to think everyone
You-
just goes,
so-
"Oh shit, there's a dragon here now!" and like looks around, as if we didn't already have our hands full.
as Undar, you say a prayer to yourself, and you out loud channel. It's not you roaring, but it's coming from you as you open your mouth, and the dragon Bahamut roars through your body, and those targeted by the blessed spell, that roar inspires you and grants you mystical strength to aid you in combat. Is that your turn, Ujar?
I would like to use all of my movement to get back down to the ground floor.
Okay. You. These rooms are tiny. You can make it.
Okay, cool. Okay. 2 questions. One, can I get to like the door that is currently slammed shut?
Yes.
Second
That's about
question,
as far as you can go.
the barrel of ooze that attacked Gorwell, is that also down here?
Still smells nice.
I'm just thinking maybe something could. I'm throwing out ideas here. Okay, and it's a barrel full of liquid, so odds are it's not too fucking light. So I'm just gonna examine it for a moment. I'm gonna look at the door. I'm gonna look at the barrel.
You can see the liquid almost seems alive.
Okay, and then I will continue concentration on my bless. God bless my brother.
Sigmunder.
Nope.
I think
Bjorn. Sorry, I forgot that Bjorn has not gone yet.
Well,
What
a garbage DM. I mean,
what a
honestly.
guy.
let's kick him out. He's done.
Can I cast protection from evil and good on myself?
Are you concentrating on anything else?
No.
Is that spell concentration to begin with?
Yes.
All right. Read me the parameters of that spell, please. Just so
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
That is super helpful. What mechanically does that protection impart? Is it just
It's disadvantage attack rolls, and the target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Damn, that's a good spell. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You shield me and feel your form. Yeah, you guys see it glows for a moment as he now appears to be there on top of his armor. There appears to be like a glowing gold holographic chest plate that then fades from existence.
Okay, and then for the last time today, I'm going to use my bonus action to attack the one directly in front of me with my spear.
All right, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Add a D4 to it.
But I got an 8.
That will not do it. As you go for another thrust, you just Sigmunder.
Time to attack the one that I've been attacking.
All right, go ahead. Roll a hit.
So
Add a
I'm
D4
going
to
to go for the neck. All right, 18.
Bjorn, did you add a D4 to that attack?
No, I did not.
Do that going forward. 18, that hits.
Well, that's a little lacking on the damage side. Only 10 damage.
Oh no, only 10 damage. You bring your sword to bear as in a diagonal chopping sweep, and it bites into her shoulder, and then the blade slides through the air. She's starting to like back up against the wall, overwhelmed by everybody rushing this one hag. Azure, wisdom saving throw, and remember you had that D4.
D4 from the blessed. Thank you, Garrick.
I'll be back.
Oh,
Goodbye,
I
Sigmund.
might not need it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Okay, so that's a 17.
What'd you roll on the D4, perchance?
3.
Yeah, you needed that 17. Or you needed that extra. You needed the D4 for that 17, which does pass. Derek, we can't hear you.
You muted yourself.
But you.
Gracie.
And that's your action. You still have a bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna go down to Undar. Be like, yo, Undar, do you got the pies? Oh wait, Do you still have that pie that you bought from her? What'd you do with the pie?
I'm not sure what I did. Did I hold it? Did I shove it in my pocket?
If you drew your weapons, you probably just dropped it on the floor, honestly.
Fuck.
My Bobby.
So it's still up there.
And then bonus action probably can't try. I'd probably have to use my action to try and open the door, right?
No, that's opening doors is one of the specific things that you can do basically as a free action.
Yes, I would like to try to do that then, to see if I can.
It did not appear to have locked when it slammed shut. It opens up, and you see Ismark and Irina. Ismark standing with both weapons drawn as you open the door.
Shit has hit the fan. Shit has hit the fan. Not one, not
You need
two,
to leave?
but 3 hags. My brothers are upstairs right now, and yes, we're gonna leave.
Do you need help upstairs?
And I'm gonna be like, I don't want
Watch
to
your
leave.
sister or watch my sister with your life, and he runs into the building.
Oh,
Initiative for him.
great. Now I'm the
Oh no, I gotta
babysitter.
flip between pages. And all right. Okay. Not that big a deal.
Well, with that, then I'm gonna stay with Irina, I guess.
All right.
I'm a sneaky boy. Should we stabby stab? I regret my decisions. That's not true. I do not.
Okie dokie. He starts making his way upstairs. He will arrive shortly.
Sorry, was that
Frozen
me?
again. No, Gorwell.
Oh, damn.
That's
Okay.
Avery.
I have a
But-
question.
But
Yeah, I think I'm frozen.
yeah, but I got
Camera's
the door
frozen
open,
back
Garrick.
there.
Good to know. Thank you.
Fuck. You said it's my turn, right?
Yeah, Nathaniel's frozen.
Uh,
We gotta go through one of these predicaments again.
Yeah, I'm outside with Irina and Ishmark. He just rolled initiative for Ishmark, and Ishmark's upstairs
Dope.
helping out our boys.
Fuck up.
Bro.
Yeah.
When Nathaniel gets back, maybe on my next turn I'll scale the building and sneak attack through the
Fuck
window.
Yes, do it.
guys.
Hey, Rick, you're
Yeah.
such a paladin
Wait,
leaving in the middle of combat.
Yeah. What's up with that, Garrett?
What?
You sort of just
Running down
dipped.
the stairs in the middle of combat.
I literally just buffed 3 of you guys. Why are you complaining, you ungrateful little fucks?
We're just
Actually,
giving you a hard time. I appreciate it.
D4 to attacks and saving throws. Attacks and saving throws.
Yeah, I know.
Don't be little
That's the
shits.
only reason I'm able to
I
move
went
right
in,
now.
did the most damage any of you have done, then went to go see if we could get the door open so we're not fucked. You should all be thanking me. I'm smarter than all of you.
he's
why
the
didn't
one.
why didn't you try to open the door?
Because I used my action and bonus action. I assumed it was. I didn't go to open it because I assumed it was locked, so I was going to wait till my next turn. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No. That's okay. I assumed that too, but Nathaniel said for a future note, opening doors and that sort of thing is he considers a free action.
Right. It's labeled under the interaction, but I just thought I assumed it was locked, so I was going to do it next turn.
Yes.
I apologize.
So,
But
or
right
so do I.
now, you guys have a D4 to your saving throws and attack. I don't know. I'm literally, after this, going to go heal one of you. But still, I'm a useless paladin doing nothing in the bag, running away from combat.
First off, running away from combat is actually, or not
Smart.
running away.
It's
but,
intelligent.
smart. Doing things other than
we
just,
we should leave.
Second
we
off,
should leave.
okay, never mind.
Nathaniel, is he still frazzled?
Sorry, we encountered an internet-based snafu. But I'm back now.
happens.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Yes.
Hey, I wanted your guys' opinion. Like bro code wise, is it cool to hit on Irina? No, is it that not cool?
How old are you? 50, right?
Yeah.
How old is she?
Okay.
Daniel's muted.
Well, I didn't control her with my vampire powers, so I thought it might be cool, but I don't know. She's going through some stuff.
I mean, Garrick, the thought passed my mind, so I'd say you're cool with it.
I was thinking if it was shady or
Okay,
not. But Gracie
Gorwell,
says it
your
is,
turn.
but she's also a lip roll, so.
As the ignited card still floats above, or like my hand is still on fire. I want to pull my hand back through the card, and as multiple cards start floating up and compacting into this card, making a small orb, I'm going to just kind of snap, and it's going to start crackling with electricity before it sends off to one of the hags on the stairs, casting chromatic orb at it.
Roll to hit. I assume it's lightning.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, roll to hit.
Fuck! Okay, that's a. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can't make it better. Okay, that's just going to be a 10 to hit.
You. And it. Lightning courses through the air, and everybody in the room, you feel your hair sort of. But the hags seem unaffected by the burst. With that, one of the hags that you just fired a shot at, it is her turn as she looks at you, Bjorn, and you, and her eyes flash for a moment. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does a 17 do it?
Yes, it does. As you feel, as her eyes flash, you feel your muscles tighten and you can't move. But then, break free. As her casting of hold person has failed.
Did you use my D4?
I didn't actually, but that would have made it a lot better.
All right. The one that is on the floor in front of all of you.
One appreciates me.
Get back, all of you. And can you guys describe how you're standing for me, please?
In front of it, one of the hags slashing at her with my sword.
You're right in front of her. Bjorn, you're in front of that same
Yeah, it's
hag?
like a defensive stance. My shield, spear on top of it.
All
I
right,
imagine the eye is more to the right of the room, like to where the stairs are.
She's going to hold up both of her hands, and from each hand, one of those mystical bolts of force energy. One hitting you, Sigmundur, and the other hitting you, Bjorn. Sigmundur, you will take 4 force damage, and Bjorn, you will take 3.
Ouch.
As you feel as this energy hits you, and it seems to burn like a scorch mark into your armor, but not like fire. This is definitely more ethereal in nature. Undar, your turn. As you see your youngest brother or half brother and Ismark the Lesser trade a few words, and Ismark starts running up the stairs, both swords drawn.
I'm going to walk over to the bubbling pot of sweet-smelling poison.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna try to bench press it. That's not accurate. Don't correct me on the weightlifting term. I'm gonna try to pick it up. Thank you. Pick it up and hold it.
That's more of a clean.
Oh, that's not a deadlift. I don't even know what you're doing.
I'm gonna fucking
doing some like Olympic clean shit right there.
All right. I will have you make a strike check to try and lift it. If you do lift it, you will make a dexterity check to not spill it on yourself.
Will athletics, does that Is athletics a thing I could use?
Yeah,
Or just
sure.
Okay,
Athletics.
cool.
That makes sense. Like you're literally lifting something. That's about as athletic as it gets. Thank you.
dirty 20. So not
Yeah,
groovy,
you.
but it works. Oh, shit. Whoa, whoa.
And dexterity.
Dexterity check. Oh boy. Do I have anything to add to Dexter? Nope. 9.
Some of it sloshes out the side, but you do manage to keep most of it from hitting you specifically. Now what?
I yell, bring him down here. I'm going to go Wicked Witch of the West on these motherfuckers, but instead of water, it's toxic acid. That's the goal. And I'm going to stand by the bottom of the stairs ready to yeet a barrel.
Are you going to... Well, never mind. You already used your action. I was going to say you ready your action, but you already... Yorn, you're up.
Okay, at hearing this, I am going to begin backing up as far as I can with her still in my line of sight. And then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt to hit her.
Oh, fuck her.
All right.
Up, Tom.
You once again, your spear tip closes. It fires a laser bolt in her direction. Roll the hit.
Oh boy, that's an 8. However, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, which gives me a +10, making it an 18.
That hits. Is it the bolt seems to be flying just askew when you're inside, so there's no wind, but as if blown by the wind that would lift a raven through the sky. Damage.
That is 16 damage.
All right. Radiant, right?
Yep.
Was that against the same hag that you've been beaten on?
Yep.
Fuck her up.
And with that, you see coming up the stairs behind you, the large blonde man holding 2 swords, a long sword and a short sword, one in each hand, runs up, and he takes a moment to survey his surroundings before running towards the hag that you just fired a guiding bolt at. He will make 2 attacks, one of which with advantage, correct?
Yes.
First, right. Well, he rolled 2 3s. That's spectacular. First attack misses. Second attack hits. All right. So, he readies both of his weapons, bringing his longsword to bear. However, just being in this room for the first time and having to survey everything is a bit distracted in his first blow. However, his second with his short sword, he flips it around in reverse and slashes over at her throat, dealing some damage. All right. And that is his turn. With that, we go to Sigmunder.
I'm going to attack the one that we've been beating up for a while now.
Right.
I'm going to make this one a reckless attack. Which means, yep, I have advantage, and the next time it has advantage. What? All attacks get me for the next round have advantage. That's 19.
19 hits.
And 16 slashing damage.
As you bring your sword up above your head, leaving yourself very exposed for this devastating chop. However, it pays off as you bring the sword down on top of her, and it. Asia.
All right, cool. I hate to make you describe the outside of the building, but I need you to describe the outside of my building, specifically where the windows are situated.
There is a window to the second floor, just about 10, 12 feet above the door, and a window to apparently a third level, 12 to 15 feet above that.
Okay. Ledges, platforms outside the window, anything that I could stand on. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to speak more into the microphone.
Sorry, I was looking at
what
the
you're
map.
saying.
Just under the first window, there appears to be a small wooden platform or a ledge. It would be perfect for you to stand on if you were facing the window.
Awesome. I'm gonna turn to Irina. I need you to put me up on your shoulders.
Given your relatively small height, that's still not going to be high enough.
I'm a jump.
She could. Okay.
Or she could try and lift me up.
That's okay. That's a better idea.
That's a safety.
You do that?
Yes.
All right. And she steps back a bit and does the thing where she locks her fingers as if for you to. She's gonna try to vault you up. You will make an acrobatics check, and she will make an athletics check.
Oh, good God.
What I like about Irina, well, she is literally a victim of Strahd. She's not a victim. You know what I mean? She's doing shit.
Yeah, dude, she's the bad bitch.
She's fucking
She's
capable.
cool.
She is a bad bitch.
Except, she gets mom-armed all the time by Ish.
Izmir's all like, don't let my sister be in... Like, fuck you. She can fuck shit up. I bet if we give her a weapon, she's better than any of us.
She has a
rapier.
Has she used it?
Nope.
No, not yet.
Fucking Izmir. Because he's like, don't let the little twig creatures near her. Fuck you. She's bad.
Oh, but taking pot shots at Strahd, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Anyway,
fucking
yeah. So
he's Strahd.
21.
He's the real villain.
Oh, that's plenty. You being relatively light, her athletics DC was lower than it would normally be, and her So as you run towards her, you plant your right foot in her clasped hand. And just as you do so, she and you and land rather gracefully on this platform in front of the window.
All right. I'm gonna whip out my dagger and try and break the window with my.
It's a window, so no roll needed. You can, if you pommel the window, and you see everything that's going on in there as they all turn towards you.
And then whip out my short bow.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do that. Okay, can I do that my next? Can I do that my next turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. But you've done quite a bit this round, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's enough. Gorba.
You're muted.
Your mic is up. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, so after I shot my last little electrical orb, I'm going. For those that have played Overwatch, when Moira shoots out an orb, it kind of bounces around the room. So after I shoot this little electrical orb, I just kind of it kind of bounces around the room a little bit before I re-catch it and throw it a second time, just back at him.
Cool. So, you've just seen his orb launching it. And he throws it back. Roll the hit.
Gotta
I'm not using
picture wind it up.
We'll use this one. Maybe it'll bring a little
is this
luck.
chromatic orb?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We leveled up. You guys get more spell slots now.
That's
yeah. That's going to be a 15, which is a lot better than last time.
No.
Unfortunately, 15 is still not enough. As this electrical orb, and you, and it behind them yet again.
And with me missing a second time, I'm just going to turn around and turn and fucking run down the stairs.
This
Alright,
ain't it.
taking an opportunity attack because you were in front of the two that were on the upper stairs. Oh crap! Wrong page again. Sorry about that. That is a 12 to hit.
Beats it.
All right. Take 7 slashing damage. Is one of them breaks you with their claws.
As I turn around and lunge, I get clawed in the back of the head, trip, and like fall unconscious. Just turned around in front of him.
Down the stairs.
Oh, I at least fall down the stairs? Oh, dope.
Sure.
Did he lose any health from that? Okay. Any death saves? Wait, are you
It's just for fun.
I'm unconscious now,
He
yeah.
is unconscious.
And Nathaniel,
I'm
I
the
turned
wizard.
go.
Let's get into
life
melee.
over to you. That wasn't the. There you go. Okay.
I mean, it's fine.
Derek literally mocked you for it when you did it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, it is that lady's turn. And she is going to. Here, now doodly do. She's going to. Where's my pen? I need my. There it is. Azure. She looks towards you, a new assailant in the room yet again. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
D4. Add a D4 to it.
Oh, yes. Thank you,
Hashtag
Garrett.
blessed.
Well, that was an 18. Well, 21.
Too blessed to be stressed. Am I right, boys?
You feel your muscles sort of tighten, and you're like, not this shit again. Shaking off the hold person effects, thus wasting another second level spell slot on their part. Undar. Derek.
Sorry, Gracie. Sorry, not Gracie. Sorry, I'm dealing with my pothead sister. So I see the witches, and I am holding
You're downstairs.
I hold. Okay, I don't actually know how far whatever. My point is, the fact that they are not downstairs. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the stairs and go. Is there a possibility I could run up the stairs in this turn and just?
You would make it up the stairs, and that is all. As your movement is, or your movement speed is halved due to lugging around this big ass thing.
Is it even relatively possible for me to throw this at somebody and hit them with it?
It'll be tough. You could certainly try.
Did you trip over an unconscious Gorwell on the stairs?
No, I would like to make specific note about the fat man falling down the stairs. I will get to that in a second.
Okay.
I jump over albino Danny DeVito, and then and I'm going to try to yeet the barrel itself and hopefully the liquid at these.
Hey,
ladies.
Which one?
There was 2 of them relatively grouped together.
Yes.
And I would like to go for that one.
Okay, good, because failure in attacking the other one would affect Sigmunder.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
Do I just add strength, no proficiency?
Yes, also do it at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Hope you understand
fuck
why.
you, Nathaniel Caldwell. That's a natural 20. I need to roll with disadvantage, though. It's a 19 plus 4, which is 23. 19 and a 20 for my fucking advantage rolls. Yeet.
Allow me to acquire more d6 so I may roll damage for this.
And
I
then
thought you were going to be like, she regains this much
I
health.
was
And I was like,
literally going to throw it and then turn away immediately to not see the horror that I just accidentally murdered all my brothers. But when it kind of starts going towards them, I'm like, okay, I'll watch. I'll see how this goes.
I was about to grapple one and like dunk her head in it.
Where is she?
Oh no,
That is a big ball of D6s.
It was a big barrel of very potent acid.
Yeah.
did it hit both of them that was on the stairs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, who's a dumb
Yeah.
paladin running away now? Fuck you
you
guys.
go, Garrett.
You.
And you're still blessed, so I don't want to hear it. You guys just don't need
Derek,
it.
that was pretty damn cool.
It pisses
Garrett,
me off. Because you guys
I
were like, I
complained
rolled a
this
19,
much.
and I was like, is that with the D4? And they were like, no. Okay, I'm
Garrett,
I see how it is. And then
I complained this much.
the only one I didn't
They
bless is
both
struggle
take
with.
30. They both take and do not resist 35 acid damage. As this, you can see the flesh, and they both turn towards you.
No. And then I'm gonna go,
Uh,
and then I'm gonna turn around and look at my albino Danny DeVito brother, which is unconscious.
all right, you're looking at him.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. So
If you have healing word, you still have your bonus action.
I don't have healing word. It is
All right,
that is an
cool.
oath spell that I do not have,
Yorn.
nor a spell slot.
All right, now seeing this, these two motherfuckers that just got burnt, I'm gonna attack.
Burnt.
I'm gonna attack the one I've been attacking with my spear because that's all I got
Sounds
now.
good. Oh, I should probably mark down the damage that you just dealt. All right, go ahead and make that attack.
23.
Oh, yeah, that hits. That hits, my brother.
Yes, brother.
And then 10 damage from the spear.
All right. You just give it a quick, with your shield up. It's like a Spartan, like, jab at her, and it deals some spearing damage. Smart. Will once again make his attack against her. His longsword attack missing spectacularly, but his short sword. Damage. All right. As he goes for 2 stabs, the first the long sword, then the short sword catches her on the shoulder. Sigmunder. Your name is so much fun to say.
Sigmunder. It's time to attack. And add a D4.
Just a regular attack?
And
or
add a
reckless?
D4.
Just regular this time.
Alright. Oh man, I was really dumb. I didn't attack him when I had advantage.
That's 17.
Against the one in front, everybody has sort of been ganging up on this whole time?
Yes.
That hits.
I like to think they're just on the ground in a fetal position. We're just like kicking them.
This lady has been back. This one that you did not throw acid on has been backed into a wall and has just been taking beatings from you guys. But these are some tough little birds. 17 damage.
Yeah. One away from Matt.
You're getting close. She's 1 or 2 more rounds. If you do well, you could get this lady down. She's beyond bloodied at this point.
More rounds.
How high up are we?
Aesir.
All right, so
How
I was
high
just
How high up are you? On the
Yeah.
second floor, You're 10, 15 feet off ground level.
And so
Okay.
before I go into attack mode, I was reviewing the rules of ranged attacks because, I'm doing a short bow, which is range of 80 feet or 80 to 320. And I was just, I'm assuming I'm not within 5 feet
You're
of
not
them.
you're not within melee. You will not have disadvantage.
Thank you. That is what I wanted to know. But it's safe to assume I'm going to notch an arrow. And the one that my brother Yorn is has been hitting over and over and over relentlessly. That is the one that I'm gonna.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. If you hit, you will get sneak attack because she has 2 dudes beating the hell out of her right now.
Oh boy!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
And then after we kill them, we're gonna sleep in their house.
I like the way you
You're gonna
think.
say sleep in their skin. And I was
14.
14, unfortunately, does not hit. As you, with your 2 brothers in melee, it makes it complicated. You have to be very careful not to hit either of them. And you let the arrow loose, and it, in slow motion, passes in front of the hag's eyes and implants itself in the wall behind her.
I like to think I catch it with my shield.
You got a
Catches it with
bonus
his
action
shield.
in your movement left if you want to do anything else.
Hold on. I was on the ranged attack rules. Can I? Yeah, that I don't really have anything else that I can do.
You can hide or disengage your dash as a bonus
Actually,
action
yes.
as a rogue.
Well, hiding, because I was reading those rules. Since they've already seen me, if I just duck down below the ledge, does that count as hiding?
You could get cover.
Well, it's worth it then.
You'd have to roll well to get like the actual hidden condition or whatever. I don't know if it's a condition, but if you want advantage against your next attack, you'd have to roll well for your stealth check.
I don't really care about that, but
That's what hiding does.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to do the hiding action.
All right, cool. And roll stealth check.
And that's a 13.
Okay. Orwell.
Death save.
Look how sad Abe looks. He's in the chair.
Is this gonna be like a recurring thing in combat?
He's
Don't
the wizard.
stand
He's
right in front of the dude.
It happens. We love our buddy.
All right. And now one of them on the stairs turns towards you, Undar, as you fuck these dudes shit. They're doing rough. And she is going to cast a fumbles on you. Sorry, you know what? Never mind. I haven't looked it up, so I'm not going to do that. She's just going to do Magic Missile again because I don't feel like taking up too much time.
I'll wait.
You take
Go
6 force damage. Sorry, what was that?
I said I'll wait. I don't care.
No, it's fine. I don't want to slow things down too much. I'll just look it up now.
I will roll a
and so I can do it
concentration
next turn. It's okay.
check for bless.
Yes, sir. For bless.
That's a
Thanks for reminding me.
30-20. So I'm good. Yorn also has a concentration spell going too. So if you hit
Yes, I
him, he
do.
needs to roll.
Okay. Thank you.
Guys, this makes me feel like a tattletale. Yorn has a
No, it's
concentration
okay.
spell too.
Mm.
Anyways, yeah, 30-20 passes.
All right.
I'm good at con saves. It's kind of my thing.
Oh. Yorn, as you're beating on this hag, she raises her hand as she's fighting you two off, and it starts to glow green before as she's gathering this magical energy before raising it up in your direction, and a line of green light emanates towards you as she appears to be casting a spell. 14, does that hit?
No, I think it's a disadvantage too. Which didn't.
Okay. Oh,
hit
your
anyway.
protection.
Yep. Didn't hit anyway.
All right, thank you for reminding me. As she raises her hand in this green ray of light, and as you see where the light lands on the wooden wall behind you, that wood seems to rot, and as if it like molded 10 years worth in a second. Is it?
Lucky that did not
You
hit you.
surmise that it's a good thing this thing didn't hit you. And with that, Undar.
I'm going to baseball slide down the stairs towards the bottom on my ass. And I'm going to slide up next to Gorwell, and I'm going to go.
Gonna take damage if you do that?
Okay, well, then I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to.
Okay.
Little dwarf leg boy.
There's a little railing, so you can say you like jumped on the banister.
Okay.
That's
I
funner.
can work with that. Oh, Gorwell. They hurt you harder than the sun does. And I'm going to go down, and I'm going to say, my queen. Oh, God, I sound like a simp. That's not what I meant. I was referring to the Raven Queen.
You sound like Jon Snow. McQueen.
I was trying to refer to the Raven Queen, so I just want that to be known.
I assumed.
My queen.
The race car?
It's not his time yet, you know. And I would like to but I would like to do lay on hands and pump 5 hit points into him. And when he comes to, I'm going to say, it's not much, so get out of sight. And I'm going to stand up and just going to stand there.
All right. Gorwell, having already succeeded 1 death save, you are closer to life than you are death. However, your wounds heal over. And you, as Jon Snow, Undar, stands over you with his hand emanating a sickly black energy from the darkness of the Raven Queen, but that energy is what pulled you from death's door. As you regain 5 hit points and you are told to run and hide. Yorn.
Once more, gonna spear this lady.
All right, go ahead and do so.
Ooh. 12?
12 misses, unfortunately. As you just had to you're in a bit of an awkward position physically. As you just had to not get aged by your gross sickening ray thingy. And so you go to make an attack after that, but you're off balance, and unfortunately, she's able to just bat the wooden half of your spear aside as the blade goes off, impaling briefly in the wall before you pull it back, ready for another strike. With that, it is Eastmark's turn. Makes 2 attacks, 1 with each weapon, both of which hit. As he these blades into her body, pulling them out. This man fights ferociously. He's obviously more well trained than an average commoner. Sigmunder.
Time to attack recklessly.
You once again bring your weapon to bear, and this time bringing this massive sword up in a 2-handed reverse grip as you go for a downward stab into this hag.
Oh yeah, that's a natural 20.
Ooh, critical.
She's gonna be feeling this in the morning.
Wait, we're staying over, so why is she gonna wake up in the Sigmunder, you dirty dog.
You dirty dog.
14, 17, 23 slashing damage.
Sigmunder, how do you want to do this?
One down, 2 to go.
Decapitation.
You and her, you. She falls to the first. Her head falls, and then her body collapses to its knees before falling what would be face first, if not for the fact that her head was already
She
rolling
has
across
no
the floor.
face.
Sigmunder. Azir.
Well, my big daddykins, Sigmunder, just murdered that one. But I'm, crouched down. But I'm gonna take a look to see how Irina is doing. Is she still there? Like she hasn't been abducted by Strahd or anything?
She is. No, she is outside at the door, sword in hand, in a traditional medieval guard stance up above her head, pointed at the door. She seems ready for something to come out just in case shit really hits the fan.
And I'm gonna look around. There's no shady ass niggas coming up.
No, there's no giant vampire shaped cloud flying towards you guys or anything like that.
And in the woods, there's no twig people because apparently she's susceptible to those too.
No, there's nothing approaching her. Way to throw some shade, asshole.
And with that,
All right. Unfortunately, your stealth roll was not high enough to grant you advantage, but you do take a shot. Also, unless there is some factor that I'm not thinking of, you will not get sneak attack on this because your friends were all crowding the one hag that is already dead. So there's nobody within helpful range.
but
So this will just
bless.
be
Is that
arrow
still
damage.
a thing, Garrick?
Yeah,
Bless is still
still
up, yes.
concentrated. D4.
Thank you.
Just saying. Nobody
I love you, Garrick.
cares. It's fine.
I used it last time and I still didn't get a hit.
Well, but it's not my fault you're bad. I can only help so much.
22.
22 hits.
How long is left?
This is you.
Garrett?
1 minute.
minute.
You pull out this arrow and you twirl it in your fingers a bit before knocking it in one fluid motion, and this arrow flies towards her, right in the eye.
Holy shit.
With a total of 7 damage.
Holy shit, you fucking killed her, dude.
And with that, I'm
All
going
right.
to use my cunning action, try and hide again, because why the fuck not?
As a note, mechanically speaking, you cannot hide in the same place after you just took an attack. You've given away your position.
Well,
So you'd have to go somewhere else.
thank you. I appreciate that.
You can still have half cover though if you're crouched down behind.
Yeah,
you.
that's really what I want.
Honestly, as small as you are, you have 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
Your AC
Daddy.
is probably monstrous right now. So, Gorwell, you've been revived and given instructions to GTFO.
How far down the stairs did I fall?
All the way.
All the way down? And
Mhm.
how many feet of movement would it take to walk up the stairs? At least enough to where I can just see up the stairs.
10, 15.
Okay.
If you just want to get to the top and stop just so you can see, 10.
I want to run up to the top so I can see. Kind of squint between Yorn. If I look between Yorn's legs, can I see a hag? Like a hag foot?
If you look between Yorn's legs, you see a headless hag body.
Where are the two? Can I see any alive hags?
Those are up on the stairs. Yes, you can see those very clearly. In fact, they can probably see you because they have high ground. It's over, Gorwell.
No!
They have
Oh, crap. Oh, shit! We're done.
Underestimate my power.
I'm just gonna look. Just a little like salute to him, and with the little salute, just a little spark, like almost like just a little spark flies at him. Firebolt, and then I'm gonna run back down the stairs.
All right, roll the hit.
I take it. 13 doesn't hit.
And they, and you could see, one of them, half of her face, Two-Face style, has been burned off by acid. The other one, there appears to be it's burned a hole straight through her chest, and you can see out her shoulder.
With that, running back downstairs and back into the kitchen.
All right. With that, one of them will take their turn, and she's going to raise her hand at Bjorn, since her sister, who you have now killed, missed when she attempted this. Fire another one of those green bolts at you. It was a natural 20, but then my computer whacked it and it fell over to a 2. Lucky boy. Is this
Still at
green light?
disadvantage, I think.
It doesn't matter.
Just throwing it out there.
This green bolt, having just finished with her sister, you take a step to the side, and right where you were standing a moment before, the wood accumulates mold and rot. The tip of this sickening ray. With that is the next one's turn, and she will attempt the same thing. I remember the disadvantage. One of those is a 19 plus something, however, the second one is a 17.
That does not hit.
17 does not hit. All right.
I got +2 with my shield, making it 18.
Nice. Your shield, is there anything on it? Like, is it painted or anything?
It's got Odin's Raven on it.
All right. So you raise your shield and you can see from behind and you see this Sigmander as the light hits the shield, flashes out in all directions, and from behind you see as it hits your shield, and green lights from you lower your shield, readying yourself yet again. You see your shield is smoking slightly. Undar.
I'm going to hold out my big old bat, and then I'm gonna ching 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 step back a couple of feet as it shakes. I'm gonna look out the door, and is Irina standing there?
Yeah, as soon as she sees you, it's you.
I've never introduced myself. Undar, are you a capable fighter of any variety?
I'm gonna call Yana, and I could kill you standing where you are right now if I felt like it.
Impressive. We have other things that are standing to kill. Care to come with us? I'll talk to Ismark later.
Ismark told me to stay here.
I'll talk to Ismark about it later.
You guys need help?
Oh, certainly.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. Come on. Live a little, man. Oh, fuck yeah. 18 plus 5, 23.
Irina Kolyana rolls initiative.
Yeah, let's go. If that is the entirety of my turn, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. That was a fairly lengthy interplay between you two. And with that, she nods and runs up the stairs.
I'm gonna smile as she runs past and be like, fuck yeah. It's that meme where, or it's the Smash Brothers thing where it's like, whatever has joined the fight that the new challenger approaches, and it's Irina.
Yeah. Yorn, you're up.
Are they standing like they have the high ground, right? So I have to walk upstairs to get to them.
Your spear could reach him. I believe spears have 5-foot reach, and even if they don't, it makes sense that they do, so they do.
Okay. However, I would like to walk up and try and throw her down the stairs. One of them.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Hold to the spear beautifully.
Or athletics,
Just
sorry.
To yeet her down the stairs.
Natural 20.
Did you add a D4?
Oh, that's good because she rolled high too. She rolled an 8. She rolled a 22, but natural 20 is a crit. So she's and you've got your shield up against her like a Spartan in phalanx before you put the spear between her and the wall, and she falls prone on the floor, taking max damage.
Tom, next turn.
And with that, Ismark, taking that opportunity, makes both attacks with advantage because she's prone. Both of which land as he just spins both swords around in his hand, the reverse grips it onto her body on the floor. Sigmunder.
I'm now going to move over and attack the one that is down.
Alright, advantage.
You're welcome.
Good, because that was a 1 and a 19.
19 hits.
Plus 6 means 25.
That hit.
Well, I have 10 slashing damage.
All right. She Azir.
All right. So noticing that Irina's like gone inside of me, like, cool, I don't have to really watch outside anymore. And so then I'm gonna jump. Can I, like, is that
Yeah, you can
like
get in.
okay?
Yeah.
For me to get in, and then put the bow on my back and sort of switch weapons around. So I've got my short sword and my dagger. Is that like a kosher thing?
Technically, no, but like yes, because it makes sense that wouldn't take any time at all. It's just both weapons at the ready.
Like if you want mechanical penalties, I'm okay.
It's
with
fine.
that.
You can. As far as like how many weapons you can draw, I think there are rules, but they're dumb, so I ignore them.
All right. So with that, so I'm gonna go up to the one that,
Is prone.
yeah, because you know.
2 attacks, both at advantage.
And because at advantage, I get sneak attack,
attack.
if I
On one.
on the first one.
attack.
On the first one, yeah, I know. I'm getting used to this roguey stuff. Ow.
It is weird seeing
good
you play a
stuff.
rogue.
I kind of like it.
I do too.
it
Whenever
suits
I
him.
think of Gerald, I just think of
Paladin.
Paladin. It's Paladin, but
All right, so we've got.
Although if you're going for raw damage output, rogues can compete, especially when they get higher level. They
Divine
compete.
Smite's
Yeah,
sneak
but they're
attack
also
now.
really squishy. So I've got a 21 and a 22.
Those definitely hit.
Yay!
You can add a D4 to those too, in case you know they might not hit.
Oh, I didn't add the D4. Forgot about that.
You're like the bard who gave it inspiration. Like you remember, I gave you the D6.
No, honestly,
and they're
it's like
"Shut up."
Song of Rest because everyone has already restored their total hit points, and I'm just like, also I have a bonus. They're like, no, it's fine. I already did it myself. I'm like, okay. I only
Yeah. So for the short sword, that's 9 damage.
You can give me all the damage at once. It's easier that way.
Well, okay, then that's 11 damage in total.
11 damage. Orwell.
So I'm downstairs in the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm. I believe you're the only one left
Fridge?
down there. You see Irina, or no, Undar's down there as well. But you see Irina making her way upstairs, wiping at the ready.
Is there a fridge?
No, there's not a fridge. There's an oven.
Why would there be a
Don't get in the oven.
cabinet?
Yes, there are cabinets.
Can I open the cabinets and search for food?
Find more kid
You
bones.
will find. Hanging on the inside of, of each of the cabinet doors are dozens of locks of hair. There's just
Ugh.
lots of hair hanging on the inside of these things. Amid various concoctions, there are 3 small containers holding elixirs. The first labeled youth, second labeled laughter, and the final is labeled mother's milk. Youth is a golden syrupy appearing thing. Laughter is it's like a watered down red, like if somebody makes Neo but then adds too much water. And mother's milk is a greenish milky liquid.
Make him drink.
Can I swipe all 3 of those?
Yes, you certainly can. There's also like wooden bowls and cutlery and baking materials like flour and stuff.
Would there be cups?
Yeah, there's wooden cups.
Can I grab 5?
Sure.
Hey, Avery, where are you putting all this stuff?
I got the 5 cups. I have a backpack.
You put these 5 wooden cups in your backpack. Your backpack's getting pretty full.
Yeah.
Stack them in each other. Can they do that?
Ditch the bedroll.
Yeah, you can and slide them down in the on the side in your backpack.
It's like everyone else is engaged in like Avengers Endgame level combat, and it cuts to Gorwell fucking doing the cup stacking. Like,
You said mother's milk, youth, and what was the other one?
Laughter. Laughter is the red, watery liquid.
All those sound terrible.
Sounds like we should abduct people and experiment on them.
Anyway, that's all I want to do this turn.
All right. Well, it is now one of the hag's turns. The one that is on the floor. She's going to get up and stand to her feet and look around at all of you. And she is going to raise her hand at you, Yorn. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
add a D4 to it.
Oh boy, I rolled a 13 and D4 time. 16. Does that do it?
You feel really weird as your body it feels like you're getting smaller and your bones are tightening. Your eyes turn amphibious and your face a pale green, and your tongue lengthens until it's falling out of your mouth. But then you fight mentally, and you push back, and eventually you stand up straighter. The discoloration fading as you resist her casting of polymorph as she attempts to turn you into a toad.
Oh, my D4 did something useful.
Let's go, Rick!
Oh no, there's a lot of toads.
If you turned into a toad, she was going to turn to her sister and shout, "Don't touch the frog!"
Oh,
But that didn't happen, so I didn't get to make a reference. With that, Irina rushes up the stairs, and as soon as he sees her, Ismark yells, "No, what are you doing?" And she ignores him, and she pushes past you guys, shoulder charging into this witch that you just stood up, attempting to knock her prone yet again.
Let's
knock her ass
go!
out, Irina.
Fuck her up!
And she does so, like football charging this hag, and the hag.
The squawk was really what did it for me.
It's because Nathaniel's secretly part
Four.
bird. I think that's why he's so good
Honestly.
at squawking.
And Irina raises her rapier, ready to throw the hell down.
Every time Ismark does anything, we're all like, Irina checks a dude, we're like,
I mean, she did give you all advantage for another round. Like, this was fairly helpful.
Sneak attack.
As that happens, though, the hag still on the stairs turns towards Irina and she says, "You are her, the one he desires." And her eyes flash.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Irina suddenly can't move.
oh god, I furthered her trauma. Oh no, I made it worse. Oh, shit.
Undar,
Seeing this, I'm gonna go, like,
you're downstairs.
I'm gonna run up the stairs.
As you see Gorwell into his backpack.
I realize downstairs is not where the productive people stay, so I go up.
You make it up the stairs and you see this hag laid the hell out, and everybody surrounding her, weapons ready.
If everyone's surrounding the hag laid out, can I go to the hag that's not laid out? Is it the two-faced one?
Yes, she is. Yeah, the one that is up the stairs is the two-faced hag.
I walk up and go, sorry. Like in Shaun of the Dead, when they're like, kill Phil. Sorry, Phil. That's what I'm going to do. That's 19 plus 6, 25.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
6 on the first one, 3. That's 9 plus 4 is 13 bludgeoning damage. Non-magical, of course.
All right, so she will make a concentration check on whole person.
Oh, shit, yeah.
That is a natural 1 as
Damn.
Irina. And she looks up at you and flashes you a quick smile of thanks.
I want to give a nod as well.
Sorry. How much damage did you say that was?
Shit. 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 4 is 13. Halved is
Right.
7 if you round up, 6 if you round up.
I got it.
Math.
I got it. Yorn.
From my elevated position, I want to give the hoe on the ground the people's elbow.
You stow your spear, move your shield, stow it as well, and from up on the stairs, make an unarmed attack. So that's just strength. Don't add proficiency.
Do I have advantage on this?
No, but she will take extra damage.
Dope. You rolled a 17.
That hits. So your strength is what?
4.
All right. So she will take 3 damage from the arm strike, plus an extra 2d6 from the fact that it's way more than just a punch. That's a max. Holy shit. 12 plus. Okay. You. Odin's elbow. Slam down.
And I want to roll off and get my spear ready. Just leave my shield be.
All right. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right, then. Ismark takes his turn to look over at Irina, and he steps between her and the hag on the floor, and she sort of like shoves him away. She's like, "No, let me at her." Ismark apparently irritating his sister with his overprotectiveness. And then he will make 2 attacks against the prone hag at advantage. Both of which land yet again. He after sort of shoving Irina to the side, but her shoving him out of her way, he makes these 2 attacks, landing both, impaling this hag in each shoulder with swords. Sigmunda.
It's a tough old lady.
Mm-hmm.
I make my attack, going for the neck again.
All right.
That's 22.
That hits.
Murder. Alright.
You can add a D4.
That is one off of Max with a nice saucy 17.
Alrighty.
I don't know why I use saucy a lot.
I like
Recently.
saucy. Except I work at a restaurant. It's called Saucy Focaccia, and I think about it, and I dislike it every time. I think it was
I
terrible.
thought you quit.
I did. I said I worked at it, as in past tense.
Okay.
I worked for 2 weeks, and it was like,
Gotcha.
fuck this place, and then I left.
Fuck this place.
I like the food
Asia.
there.
It looks so good.
Their burgers are so good.
All right.
Easier.
I'm gonna attack the hag. That's.
Come on in, doing the fun.
Yeah, the one that's prone.
All right. Advantage.
Sorry, it was a turmoil decision whether I should help Undor or stab this bitch in the face.
Tactically, it makes a lot more sense to help this chick because she is both closer to dead and prone.
You'll never believe it. 2 5s. Well, 3 5s, technically speaking.
What?
But
What?
because I'm blessed. Like, hold on. Just hold on. I'll explain in a moment.
I hope so.
I don't think you're supposed to leave the DM in the dark when it comes to playing D&D. Just wait. I'll explain it to you after I'm
done. 26
Hits.
for the short sword, and then for the dagger, that's not as good, and that's what I was referring to. I rolled like the straight D20 rolls are both 5s.
Oh,
and
oof.
so, but with modifiers and stuff, it's 11. So
Did you add your D4?
yes.
And it's still only 11.
No, I did not add my D4. Thank you for reminding me. I was like, yeah, I did, but I didn't. That would make it 13.
Still misses. You stab at her, and as you one of the blades goes into the open shoulder wound created by Ismark. However, she does so, she sort of rolls to the side, and your dagger, it's wood. Roll damage. You do get sneak attack. Makes no
Okay.
sense. You don't need sneaky in the slightest, as you're standing over the
9
old woman.
damage.
I'm being sneaky. Stab, stab, stab.
Alright, she's not looking so hot. Again, another 1 or 2 rounds could do it.
Yeah.
On this one.
We're almost there.
Orwell, you now have a backpack full of 3 vials and 5 cups.
Oh, there's a lot more than just that in this backpack, but you know, yeah, I'm gonna waddle my happy fat ass back up the stairs, and just do the little finger guns, and with both of them, there's going to be 2 little sparks on both of those snaps that are going to channel through my fingertips and converge into one little firebolt that's going to aim at the hag that is now on the ground.
You will have disadvantage. Ranged attacks have disadvantage at prone.
Why?
Just run up
Is
and
there
kill her.
Because she's laying on the ground.
Yeah, on the ground, like it's between people's legs.
Is this the one standing, or is it just this
There's
one left?
one that I'm standing in front of.
There are 2 left. One sitting down, one that is not.
I'm going to shoot the one that's standing then.
Okay, sounds good.
There's
Roll
also
the hit.
Two-Face.
Hey, that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Finally, something hits, boys. That's gonna be 7 fire damage. Hey, I'm happy. I finally got something to hit.
And it yet again the fire seems to, if she had to put numbers on it, probably only about half as effective as you would think. She seems to be resisting this fire. However, you are chipping away at her hit points, which is the thing to do. With that, the one who is now currently on the ground once again stands up. Fine. You're all coming with me. She
No.
as her hands, and she throws them at the floor, casting lightning bolt at the floor, collapsing this this level of the what's it called? Windmill.
No fucking way.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my.
Okay, I have a question. I am on the stairs.
Who will be exempt?
As well as me.
Keep it in your pants.
I think. Am I on the stairs or on?
You're on the upper level of the stairs.
Upper level of the stairs. Cool.
So
Fuck yeah!
Make a
Natural
save.
20 -1. Also
okay.
D4 people. Add them to the saving throw.
Oh, I will.
Wait, does this also affect the other hag?
Mm-hmm.
That
Everybody
rolls a 2.
except you. Everybody except you. She rolls a 2.
She rolls a 2.
Yeah.
Good call.
I'm just we all at level 2 just got like a bunch of like our class abilities, and we're all finally like, yay, we're not useless. I just really like the synergy
All right.
going on right now.
So, as the floor collapses, everybody is going to take some damage. Who all rolled above a 15?
I got a dirty 20 with Rick's thingy. So
All right. Everybody
I got a
rolled
16.
above a 15
And I'm exempt.
in your party, except for poor Irina Kolyana. You all will take half damage. The people who failed, including both hags, will take 4d6.
Oh no.
I shit you not, 3 of those are 6s.
I'm dead.
I might be fucking dead.
I might be fucking dead.
Well, I'm not dead.
Well, it's half, right?
Yeah, but I might be fucking dead.
Oh no, what do we
22,
do?
So those of you that succeeded take 11 bludgeoning damage.
I'm out.
Jesus, I'm close to fucking dead.
I'm out. Fuck, I was gonna heal people.
As the
too.
floor collapses and you all fall. The hag that cast lightning bolt, as the dust clears, those of you that are still conscious can see she lays there with a spike of wooden rubble protruding from her chest. And the one that was on the upper level of the thingy lays there bloody. Irina Kolyana has hit her head and is unconscious, as you saw her lose her footing as soon as the bolt hit the floor.
Oh dear.
As well as Undar, which is the only one with healing capabilities at the moment. He's also out.
All right.
We gotta stabilize you.
With that, it is Irina's turn. She makes a death saving throw.
Oh fuck!
You killed her.
I didn't kill. No! Don't put this on me.
Oh, it's your fault though. You made her come up.
You were like, hey, you should come and help.
The one remaining still alive hag looks up.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
To die. And she, towards you, Yorm, raises her hand, and there is a couple of magical energy, and you don't see any physical effects, but you can feel the
the magic in the air that has happened. And you feel your physical form is weakened slightly, and as such, you feel that getting hit will probably damage more so than usual as she casts Bestow Curse on you.
I have protection?
Oh,
Does that help me in any way?
concentration?
No more bless, that's for sure.
No more
What
blush.
does protection do?
1 second. I'm off the page currently.
If you don't mind, can I read it?
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Disadvantage on attack rolls against the target that is protected, and the target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
And on that concentration thing, I rolled a 18.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway, I forgot to add when I was describing this spell thingy though. You have to make a wisdom save. This doesn't just happen.
Okay. That helps.
It changes things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was just kind of like, you're cursed now.
And I suppose I don't get that D4 from.
No,
No,
wow.
sir. Not from the unconscious Undar.
Does a 15 do it?
15 just does it. As you feel your physical form weaken, and you recite the second mantra from your family code. Odin's might grants me, I gain strength from Odin's wrath. As I shake off the effects of this bestow curse. No. You see the fear in this woman's eyes. With that, Undar, that saving throw.
Oh fuck.
Bjorn.
Is there like the other one landed on like a fucking thing that went through her chest? Is there any more of those?
Yeah, she's dead.
Is there any more of those?
Those hunks of wood? Yeah, this place is covered in rubble.
I want to try and shove this lady into one of those.
Like a shove. Attack.
Okay. I rolled a percentile die to see just about how easy this would be. And conveniently, there is a large spike protruding just behind her. So you would just have to, and she could hypothetically.
You know what to do.
So yeah, make an athletics check.
I rolled a fucking 12 plus 4, 16.
You rolled a natural 20.
Oh fuck!
Fuck!
You slam your shield into her form, but she catches it and actually pushes back just a little bit. With that, it is Eastmark's turn, and he runs over to his sister and tries to help her. Sigmunder.
Well, since I think it's been a minute, I'm going to re-rage
It has not been a minute.
since combat started.
It's gotta have been 10 rounds, right?
Okay, yeah, never mind. I thought you meant like since the floor collapsed. And I was like, yeah, you would have to rage again.
And I don't need my bonus action for anything else anyways. And then I am going to try and shove this hag onto that spike.
All right, roll on athletics. This one is probably going to be a little more stressful.
Spike the hag. Spike the hag.
Spike this bitch.
How's a 19?
19 definitely succeeds. As she, you shove her back, and she will take.
88.
88, no. What's your strength modifier?
+4.
plus 4. She takes 11 damage. Bring her pretty close to the edge.
It's the sound of me dying.
Azure. You have
Azur's
2
gonna
unconscious
look
allies,
over-
one of which is your brother, and then
Yeah.
1 remaining hack.
I know who's more important to me, and that's Undar. I'm gonna look over, see that they're handling the hag. She's on a spike. We're good. Undar, go!
We're fine.
And I'm gonna like sort of rush over him and like cradle his unconscious head in my arms and like, Lord of Light, help him regain his strength. He's not ready to leave this. I won't let you take him from me just yet. And I'm gonna try and like stabilize him.
All right. So you say this prayer as you rip off a strip of your clothing and try to form bandages over the wounds that he's taken. Roll a medicine check.
Oh, goody, goody. Maybe not. Goody, goody.
Do I lose? Do I
No.
fail a death save?
If he fails, you will not lose.
6.
All right. He does not succeed any further saves. But they don't count as failures.
That's good.
That's a little much.
He's just like, okay, healing.
Oh well. Or well.
Seeing my brother almost dead on the ground after Azir just kind of ran into him, I'm going to open up my backpack.
Don't.
A
Oh,
vial
God.
that says
Oh,
mother's milk.
No.
He's gonna fucking
Because-
kill
I'm
him.
gonna fucking
He's gonna fucking kill him.
Because
Wait, I have some questions. Wait. Is Gorwell is standing on the steps down to the first floor or to the second floor?
Gorwell is standing on the steps to the first floor.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Or to the second floor. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay. From my knowledge, mother's milk is like a good thing. Like,
I'm out. I'm done. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll let the chips will fall where they may.
this is going to turn out to be.
I have diagnosed you with dead.
I diagnosed you with that.
You have been cured of life. You're welcome.
No, this is it's the perfect K2SO. You are being saved. Please do not resist.
I will walk up to him, kneel down beside him, uncork this bottle, look at the label, say mother's milk. You say this is like the honey? It kind of looks like honey?
No,
That
this
was
is
young.
the gross green milky substance.
Well, it kind of looks milky.
That's not a good thing. Well, let's party, man. Bottoms up, all right?
I'm going to open his mouth and just start pouring some in.
Derek, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit. Is this poison?
Yes.
Fuck you. God.
It says mother's milk.
Why would it not?
I got an 18 because I rolled with advantage because I'm a dwarf.
That succeeds. However,
The best thing to
Yeah,
happen to me
yeah,
is
is
me vomiting all over.
and his unconscious form.
Try the
You
other
have
one.
ingested this poison.
Try the one
Um,
youth.
But it has not damaged you in this instance.
After I pour it in his mouth and he throws up, I'm going to look back at the vial and just dump the rest out next to me and just save the vial.
No, you poured it all into his mouth.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I poured it all
You
in some.
force-fed him this entire.
The whole ass
Yeah,
thing. That's
You
great.
managed to get him to swallow.
You guys remember when I was dying and Abe force-fed me poison?
I'm going to save the vial, though.
Glad you got the important things in order. The priorities.
You almost forced a failed death save on your brother,
because if you take damage, you fail that saves.
Well, thanks, bud.
Okay, mother's milk. Like mother's milk is usually a good thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, but these guys are
But
fucking
the
women.
hag came from
in
a
a hag's
hag.
face.
Hag milk. I would have done
Well,
personally. That's what I would have went for.
Irina, another death.
Oh shit, dude! What if we kill Irina? What is the story after that?
The other dude trying to kill us.
And us trying to kill.
Strahd extracting vengeance for killing the one woman he loves.
And he's not gonna hold back on us because we're. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
All right,
That
it
guy
is
was
now
going
the
fast.
remaining hag's turn as she tries to pull herself off of this spike. Siglander, are you trying to hold her
Fucking
on?
down.
Yes.
All right, roll an athletics check.
17.
17 succeeds as you manage to. She tries to pull herself off, but you, the hulking dwarf figure that you are, like, stay down. Undar makes a death save.
That was 3. That was 3 death saves. That means I could be fucking dead.
You stabilize.
What? I'm not dead?
No, specifically this one was a natural 20, so you would have stabilized anyway.
Fuck yeah! That's 1 hit point, right?
Yep.
After he ingests poison, he gets a hit point.
Yeah.
okay, he was unconscious. Does he know that he puked and stuff like that?
What did you give me? Because goddammit, it works.
you taste bile and something gross in your mouth. Anyway, Yorn.
I'm gonna take my spear and into this chick's mouth region.
Oh, all right.
Jesus.
Roll. I'm gonna go ahead and say she's restrained, so roll with advantage.
With advantage?
Yes.
Fuck her up.
One's an 18, the other one's a 17. So
It's
perfect.
Stab her in the face. Stab her in the face.
And I rolled minimum damage with 5.
Oof. No.
Yorn.
No.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm imagining she's like this. So I want to take the spear through her mouth and then out through her brain.
And she. And you see the eyes roll into the back of her head, motionless.
And pull it out and then go check on the others.
Irina is still unconscious. He's smart, frantically trying to do everything he can, but
Are we still in initiative?
no. Combat is over.
Combat slide next to her. 5 hit points.
What happened? Spark, what? It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Ndar, he brought you back from the brink. You're all right. Irina, what were you thinking coming up there? What? Why would you? Did one of them make you and she? No, it's Mark. It was my choice. I needed to help you guys. Stand by what I did. Irina, that was foolish. Father tried to protect me, and look where that got him. Let me do as I please, this Mark. He sort of looks down at the floor, stands up, and goes to the back of the room.
I am going to collapse. Night. Just. Oh my.
Right. Azir is not going to do that. He's going to start he's moving pieces of rubble so he has a clear space to set out his bedroll.
All right.
And this
as a note,
includes
there are more
bones.
floors that you guys have not included.
Oh,
I want to
Or
go
You
any
see,
explore
this
included.
floor.
the
How do we
up.
get it?
I want to go up.
But
The
how do we-
stairs are sort of intact. You would have to make some checks to cross through them, but you could still get up there.
Awesome. I want to go up.
One moment.
We also like to try and go up.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Bjorn up.
Anybody who's going up, I need you to make an acrobatics check as you try to not fall where the stairs have been damaged.
I'm good at those.
Also, I need the total weight of all of you individually. So you plus your gear.
Oh,
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna leave my backpack with Azer.
Okay. Are you taking your sword?
I'm taking just my sword.
Okay.
So
Fuck,
I
I'm
have
going up with everything.
216 pounds
Everything.
in total.
How much?
216
216 pounds? All right, Gorba.
with the sword.
Sorry,
One
Bjorn.
second.
340.
All right, and Gorba.
32 pounds plus 170 pounds.
As a note, going forward, have this calculated beforehand. This question
I
will
know,
come up a lot.
Well, yeah, yeah. So, I think I just said 204 pounds.
As you guys walk up, I need a marching order. Who's going first?
Me.
All right,
Second.
Bjorn, make an acrobatics check trying to
Sure.
maneuver.
Okay. That is a acrobatics dex.
Sir, yes.
Okay, that's an
Probably not
18.
good for you guys. Not gonna lie.
Nope, not good for me
all right.
at all.
You make your way up the stairs and you maintain your footing. However, as soon as you reach that portion where you the floor is collapsed and the structure is sort of compromised, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you step and the stairs collapse further beneath you.
Okay, how does
Fucking
16
die.
do it?
16?
Yeah, this might fucking
Yeah,
kill me.
you just catch the stair you were just standing on, which is able to hold your weight. Pull yourself back up.
The walls are made of wood, right?
Sorry?
What are the walls made of?
Wood.
I'm not going to climb up. I'm going to put my sword down, take my 2 hand axes, and try to use those to climb up the wall. Yeah.
Like a fucking Tomb Raider character. Roll athletics. Sure, that makes sense.
That's a 24.
Spider-Man's his way across using his hand axe. The gap does look small enough to jump if that's easier for anybody.
With those, I am only 214 pounds instead. Because I don't have the sword.
Take sword.
As I'm climbing, I would like to cast Mage Hand. Just to, I know it's only 10 pounds, but also 10 pounds lighter could help.
I never thought about that. You pick up the back of your collar and it lifts 10 pounds of your weight. You walk across and you reach the gap that Bjorn just crawled up out of. Bjorn is still standing there. You have a way across, or you're just going to jump?
I'm going to try and jump it.
Bjorn, do you step aside and allow him to do so?
Yep. Yeah, I will.
Orwell, roll athletics.
Can I get out of the way so if it goes terribly wrong, I don't get knocked down?
Yes.
That's going to be an 18. Oh, that's great.
You clear the gap. That wasn't so hard.
I'm going to give my little mage hand a high five.
Like,
And as it claps, it's going to disappear or dissipate.
like the robot guy from Overwatch when he fist bumps himself.
Zen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has like one of his like the ethereal arms that come
His
out. And he,
emo
like,
Oh,
thingies.
yeah.
yeah,
Like,
emotes. Yep. When
He's been
Nathaniel
characterized
makes an
like a-
Overwatch reference and the 3 Overwatch players don't get it.
Got it. You didn't get it. You play Zen.
All right.
Oh my.
Bjorn.
Oh, how does the way forward look?
After the part that you crossed, that's about where the destruction and damage ends. So you'd be pretty confident in the stairs past that point.
Okay, awesome. What's there worth exploring up here? Did he freeze?
I think so.
No, I can't answer that question unless you go and explore.
Okay. Are there doors? Like doors? What are there for doors?
It's the stairs sort of hug the side of the circular windmill and sort of go around just through a passageway.
Were the two at the top? Were they like all the way up?
When they were in combat earlier, they came down about halfway.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna go up that way and see what's up there.
You have to jump across the gap.
Wait, back from where I came, or is there another gap?
No, when you pulled yourself back up, you pulled yourself back up on the side that you came from.
Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta jump across then.
All right, roll athletics.
Does
I'm gonna
a-
try and catch him, like when he gets over, just to like try and ease what he's doing.
does
Good
a
luck.
15 do it?
Yeah. You clear the gap, and Gorbel tries to catch you, but you sort of just land on him.
Oh, hello.
Gorbel's like, "I got you."
Good to see you haven't lost weight, brother. I'm like, slapping
Shut
him
up! You're not
on the
that thin
side.
yourself.
In dwarven culture, that's almost a compliment. Moving around into this upper room, a thick wooden gear shaft in the center of the cramped circular room. There's a rotting wooden closet with 3 crates stacked one on top of another. Next to the closet is a heap of discarded clothing with a ladder climbing to a wooden trap door in the 9-foot ceiling. And there's also a moldy bed and canopy. And in 2 of these 3 crates, you can hear quiet sobbing.
Am I
How
able
big are
to
crates?
get up?
Is it fucking children? God damn it!
Okay,
I would open
I'll find out.
Yeah, I'll open up these crates.
Was I able to get up there too?
You open these things, and in each of the 2 crates that you heard sobbing in, there is a child, 1 young boy and 1 young girl.
Son of a bitch.
No, please,
This
don't
complicates
hurt
things.
us! Don't hurt us!
Who are you? Don't worry, they're gone. They're gone. We killed them. You're safe now.
The old pie ladies, they're gone?
If you'd like to
Yeah,
see the
they're
dead
gone.
downstairs, kick their corpses if you want.
Why would... These kids, when I say young, I mean like less than 10. These are young children.
I was imagining like 12-year-olds. Never mind. Say the whole kick their corpses thing.
Yeah.
Was I able to get into this room too? With my
Yes,
wall
you are
firing?
also. Yeah, you get in here.
Somebody want to take them downstairs?
I'll take care of that.
You're not here to hurt us, are you?
No.
What are you going to do with us?
You're free.
Well,
Tries to bring you home?
No, please. You can't bring us home. Not back to our parents. They sent us here.
Then something else that is good for you and not bad, we'll figure that out in a bit.
Excuse me, young ones. What are your names?
I'm the boy. I'm Freak. This is my younger sister Myrtle.
His name is Freak.
Oh, I'm imagining Hansel and Gretel. Never mind.
I hate to
And
disrupt.
you notice that the young girl Myrtle has tears streaks through the grime on her face, but the boy did not appear to have been crying at all.
I hate to disrupt, but after I finish setting up my bedroll, I'm gonna go over, make sure Undar's comfortable, but then I'm gonna ditch all of my heavy stuff, like except for my weapons, and then head up the stairs.
The only major damaged part, already having been destroyed, your weight no longer really matters. That was the only at-risk area of the staircase, but you'll still need to make athletics check to cover the gap.
Wait. That's an 11.
You make a dexterity saving throw, trying to catch the edge as you don't quite clear.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? 15.
You pull yourself up. Having not quite cleared the gap, but you were able to catch the ledge and pull yourself up, and you can make your way into the room as well.
Okay. So am I
Are you
at
staying downstairs?
Undar is.
Go ahead,
Undar asleep.
Oh yeah, I forgot you passed out.
Wait, me? I didn't
Yeah, you
pass out. I just laid
said
down on
you,
the
like-
floor, catch I'm gonna
okay.
breathe for a second. You know, in Pulp Fiction when they stab Uma Thurman in the chest with the adrenaline shot, he just kind of
And they're
falls
just
back and is like, that's what I'm gonna do.
What the hell? Yeah. Gotcha. All right, Azir, you are now in this room, and you see two pried open crates and two children.
And there's just these two crates?
There's a third crate, but there was not any sound coming from inside that.
I'm gonna pry it open anyway.
Empty.
Okay, I'm going to help one of the two children out of the crate.
All right. Which one? Freak or more or Myrtle? She's again sobbing hysterically, and being a young child, she's even shorter than you are.
Going to freak out of his.
All right. He seems somber and sad, but not as emotionally impacted as she does. He seems sort of dead inside and empty, emotionally speaking, which is odd, especially for a child.
Well, he's going through some shit.
You guys take them downstairs. I'm gonna go see what's up.
Yes.
Climbing the ladder.
There might be more crates. And I'm gonna turn to
Sigmundar, take him down.
Yeah.
There's another crate with two more kids though, right?
No.
These are the only two kids.
These two children.
Just these two? Okay.
One children per crate. They weren't both in the same
Yes.
So did one of you hand me a child? Is that what was happening?
No.
I handed you my child.
crate.
Myrtle is just as tall as you are, Azir. In fact, probably a bit taller. She's a 5-year-old's taller than 3 feet flat, probably.
I wish I would have kept that ball. Damn it.
Wait a sec.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's taller than you, just a little bit.
Yorn.
Listen, AC, just help him downstairs.
What's your name?
sobbing hysterically.
Myrtle is her name.
Hey,
And I'm gonna
hey,
turn and keep
it's
exploring.
okay. It's okay.
You're trying to like calm her down.
Yeah, I'm like trying to calm her down and like
Make a charisma check.
I'm not good at those either.
What was the boy's name?
That's a natural one. This is gonna end badly.
This scary weaponed man wearing dark clothing. It's okay. Calm down. We're here for you. She sobs louder.
I'm a Bjorn. Like,
All right, fine, give it to me.
You pick her
I'm
up.
gonna pick her up. I'm gonna try to take her downstairs.
Right.
my bedroll is set up, Bjorn and Sigmundur. Maybe steal Undar's for the children to sleep in while we decide what we're going to do with them.
Did you guys? I can't remember. Did you know that you took the bedroll and clothing from the pack that you found in the woods?
Yes, I did. Oh, I have two.
Yeah.
Well,
One
that
is
one I have.
Soggy,
Well, that one was
is
wet.
soggy and gross. But
Don't use that one. Don't use that one.
Oh, what was the boy's name? Myrtle and
Freak.
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 Freek.
Freak. Thank you.
Gorwell or Sigmunder, help me get freaked down.
I'm already climbing the ladder.
Of course you are, you greedy bastard.
Corwell, you climb the ladder and you open the trap door. And this appears to be that onion thingy that was shaped at the top of the windmill. That appears to be this area, a domed chamber filled with old machinery, probably the mechanics of the windmill back in the days when it functioned. There's not much room to move around in here, and very little light slips in through small holes in the walls, and there are a few old abandoned bird nests in place around this thing.
Bjorn, I will hold my rope as you descend with them.
Undar, do you want to do something?
No, he doesn't, because he's downstairs.
I'm downstairs.
I'm going to cast Cantrip Dancing Lights, just like a little bit around the room.
It's
kind of better
there's now a
illuminating
colorful
area.
glow. All right.
Are there like any eggs in these bird nests?
Nope. These bird nests are empty, probably abandoned by whoever was in them long ago.
Okay. Cut to the other people while I think.
Yeah. I want to search for more children because there's an empty crate, and that's disconcerting. And if we leave here and we left a child behind, I will feel horrible.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Like I'm like actively seeking out not only just children, but places where children might be hiding, because I don't know.
You would be
like-
pretty experienced with where children would hide. Like, I feel like that's your specialty, hiding in small spaces.
Well,
That sounds really bad, but like it makes sense.
Dude, yeah, fair. I did not think about it that way.
You're like a Secret Service in Nazi Germany looking for little hidey holes in the floorboards and stuff.
Well, okay.
Think like a Jew.
So that's an 11.
You poke around for a bit, and you don't find anything of note. While going through the bed, however, you find this bed, the mattress pad has been stuffed, or not the mattress pad, the mattress has been stuffed with old pieces of jewelry, 6 of them, the exact old necklaces.
Well, I'm gonna nab these, not because I'm greedy, but because I'm interested in what they are. Do they have like any like holy symbols, pendant, like markings? What am I looking at?
They appear just to be like old lady jewelry. And not like super exquisite. It's fairly cheap jewelry.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna sort of stuff that in my pocket, but and then I'm gonna follow.
Each of the 6 weighs about as much as 1 gold piece. So keep that in mind for weight.
Yeah, that's like a what, third of an ounce, something like that.
I a certain number of gold pieces is like 5
Yeah.
ounces. I don't know. I don't have it in front of me. But
Yeah, 15 gold pieces is equal to 4.5 ounces. You said we need to calculate weight and stuff, and so
Yep.
I used the robot. Anyway, I'd like to follow Gorwell up and see what he's found, but still looking out for children.
Gorwell is in a little attic. It's empty, except for this old machinery.
Machine.
The
Mechanics of the windmill.
the mechanics of the window. Yes, thank you.
How many nests are there?
I don't know, like 3 or 4.
And yeah, I know that you can't really move around much, but is there anything like behind the machinery?
There's enough room for 2 little people, and you can like squeeze and look around the entire room. What are you looking for, other than children?
Is there anything like trying to like hidden around the machinery or like in the machinery? I guess.
Roll investigation.
Ooh, that's going to be a 6.
While you're investigating, you're like digging through, and you notice on your hand you have a splinter in one of your fingers, probably from when the wooden room exploded, and you spend the next 15 minutes trying to dig it out.
Nice.
Azir's after finding that there's no children up here, he's gonna go down and
You slide down the ladder.
I'm gonna go down back to where my brothers just went with the children.
But
But I'm
where did
gonna
they
be
go with
looking-
the children?
Hmm?
Did they
They
come to
went
the ground
downstairs.
floor?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that eventually.
Cool.
If you guys want to get the children down safely, you'll have to pull some maneuvers because there's a giant hole in the thing.
Okay. If I were to drop down, what are the chances of landing in a spike like the other witch lady?
Well, the floor is covered in rubble. You could avoid them, but you would still take fall damage, and presumably the child would too. And newsflash: young children have very few hit points, so
Okay.
Yeah, please,
And,
please don't murder these children.
Sigmunder has rope. So I think that's the right course of action here. Oh, is there a window up on that top floor?
Sigmunder specified he left his pack and all his things at the bottom floor.
That's right.
I didn't.
And
But my rope
your
burnt.
rope burned to a crisp.
I'll be right back. Axe climbing downstairs.
Don't you wish somebody was on the ground floor already?
I was gonna call for you, but then he did that. So
Make an athletics check as you axe your way down the stairs.
Dirty 20.
You make it down just fine.
I'm gonna take my bag and empty it of all its contents except the rope. Could a child presumably ride in this empty bag?
5-year-old probably could. 7-year-old, maybe not. 5-year-old probably could. But like 5 to 8 is when children start to actually grow. So like the size difference between them is
All right.
fairly scary.
And then
But like
I climb back up.
Roll.
22. Now I have rope. And so which one are you going to
Had
take
to hear.
down first, Bjorn? Who are we going to take down first?
well, we got to tie the rope first.
I thought one of us was going to hold the rope.
Wait, what are we
That
doing
works
with all
too.
that rope? Somebody fill me in here.
Children.
What?
on, I'll
and I
show you.
stand
I'll
up.
show you.
Somebody fill me in, and I would like to walk over to where they are, like underneath, where they are above.
I'm gonna like peer out with like a child in my arms.
Why did none of you mention that there are children here?
Haven't really had a chance yet.
All right. Hold the rope down. I'll make sure to grab them on the way.
All right, Bjorn. I have a plan. We tie the rope around me, and you'll hold on to it as I lower down with the children.
Can you hold the rope, Myrtle?
She's at this point she's stopped sobbing outright. And she maybe.
Can you try for me? And I'm gonna cast a cantrip guidance for her. So a D4 for the ability check.
Okay. I think so, mister.
Also, I would like to put my spiky bat down, like over there, before I go to help catch the kids. Yes.
All right.
So
Gonna have her grab the rope and then we're gonna lower it.
All right. Her being a small, weak child, she will have to make a check. You hold on, but she also gets a D4. Okay. As you guys start lowering the rope, she. Ah! I need you to make a dex save, Undar.
No, why dex? No.
Because you have to.
Oh fuck! 11.
Position yourself. You manage to get underneath her and then make an athletics check to catch her and slow her descent before she hits the ground.
24.
And she's lying bridal style in your arms.
Hello, my name is Undar.
Right, that probably wasn't the best plan.
It's all good. Here, so, calm down. Here I have, and I'm gonna go over to where I put my.
She looks over to the hag corpses and she hides like behind you.
Wait, did I catch her? Is she in my arms still?
Yeah, she like squirmed out upon seeing these hag
gross.
corpses.
Okay, hey, come here. Close your eyes. I'll lead you, and I like offer my hand out.
She doesn't see your hand.
Okay, and I like grab onto like her elbow, and like kind of like lead the way very slowly.
She follows.
And I'm gonna go over to set her down against like a wall. I know it's like circular, so walls. I don't know, whatever. I sort of place I place my bedroll down, and yeah, and I'll be like, no, you can stay here. I'm going to get your brother now.
All right, let's try that again. But instead, this time, we tie the rope around me and lower me down while I'm holding him.
No.
Okay.
Why don't we just tie the rope around him?
Because it's weird?
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to tie a knot around this boy's waist so we can lower him down.
All right, tie a knot.
Why don't we use
Ready? Is Undar there to catch him if anything goes wrong? Okay, I'm gonna start lowering him down.
This kid that weighs less than 100 pounds, and you being the hulking Hulk that you are, I'm not even going to have you roll anything. You can lower him relatively easily.
Okay, and then as soon as he gets there, I'm going to try and jump across the gap to get back down.
Athletics.
Do I catch him? Okay.
Got
Yeah,
a
you-
dirty
you get him.
20.
Hey, Nathaniel, has anyone looked in the cabinet yet? Up here?
The cabinet upstairs. There's a cabinet up there.
Or the
I'm not saying there's
closet?
not. I just don't remember that.
Was there a closet?
It was like a rotten
Yeah, when-
closet or something like that.
Yeah, one second. There. The closet is empty.
Oh,
Which I assume Azir would have discovered when he was poking around for children.
okay. Well, then I'm going to axe back down.
All right, roll athletics. Your jump makes it, by the way, Yorn.
24.
You get it down to Sigmunder.
My name is Undar. What's your name?
I'm Freak.
Freak?
Yep.
That's a really cool name. Anyways, I'm going to set him down so I don't have to carry him bridal style. He seems more independent. And I'm going to
My
say,
parents named me Freak because they say I have no soul.
Is he a
your-
ginger?
your, your sister's
No,
over here.
dark brown hair. That's
Hi,
Marshall.
I set out my
I
bedroll.
always thought Mom and Dad actually loved her, but then they traded us for pastries.
That's what they gave you up for, is those pastries?
Yep.
Well, listen. And I'm going to lean down. I'm going to give him the dad squat in front of him, like on one knee.
You
And
don't have to squat far.
oh, shit.
If you're on one knee, you're too low.
Yeah, good.
I'm there with him, wherever he's at.
I'm going to
Like,
drop
are you
down
with
on
the
one
other
knee
two?
anyway, and I'll look up to him if necessary, and I'll say, listen, family is overrated anyways. The real family is who you choose to be your family. Now, lucky enough for me, I got to choose the best family in the world. And frankly, if you want, we can be your family now too. Also, are you
Some
guys hungry?
pastries now?
You want pastries?
Sure. They looked really good, and the old ladies wouldn't let us see them.
We haven't tested them yet. We don't know what's in them.
They're dream pastries. They allow you to leave Barovia.
Boy, I really don't like the sound of that. Perhaps some hardtack or some jerky is more appropriate.
You're talking to a child
I
who
am
wants
aware.
kolaches, and you're like, have some hard as rock bread or old meat.
They sound a little bit more like weed brownies than just kolaches.
I do not like the sound of these dream pastries.
They must be good. Our parents gave us up for them.
Look, people make bad decisions when it comes to substances, which is why you should stay away from addictive substances.
Why are you so small?
That is a bit offensive.
We are
He looks to
dwarves.
the dead hags and he points. Did you kill them?
We did. We saved you. They tried to kill us, so we killed them, which we only did in self-defense, which is
Thanks, I guess.
okay. Anyways, your sister's over there. If you need food that's not pastries, let me know. Are you hungry?
I want pastries.
No. Maybe later. We'll find out what's in them first. Okay. Well, your sister's over near that bedroll over there. Perhaps you could go sit by her for the time being. She needs the support.
Okay. And he goes and he sits down next to his sister.
I'm gonna look towards Yorn. Dwarven kids were a lot more pleasant.
I don't know about that.
That's fair. I was pretty brutal towards you. But that kid, what in the gods' names do they make those pastries with? It can
Can I
look
look
like
at the child?
Rovia? What is in this stuff?
I also look at the child.
Wait a minute.
Look at the.
I'm gonna walk over to a hag body. I paid one of these people 10 gold for this pie that I just dropped on the floor. I'm a get. I want to see if they have.
You
the
gonna
10
take your
gold
10
on
gold back?
them.
Yeah,
I would
she
like
does.
to. Yeah.
Wait, where did they keep? I want to search for where they keep the gold.
It's the one without a head.
Are you gonna go back upstairs?
Is that where she brought the pies from?
Yeah, she brought a single pie from upstairs.
Then nope, fuck it.
However,
I
when you were upstairs, you didn't see any more pies.
how the fuck does that work?
I was thinking the same thing.
Might have only had the one.
Or conjured it up out of nothing?
But children's bones.
On that note, you guys, something burning, and you look over towards the oven, and it smells like something's burning.
Uh-oh.
Gonna go check the oven.
There are 4 pies that have been in here for just a little bit too long.
Gonna attempt to remove them, I suppose.
There's one of those paddle thingies they have at Stone Oven pizza places. You can get him out. As soon as you get him out, Freak stands up and he's like, "Can I have one of those pastries, please?"
Not yet.
Look, if we need someone to try one of those things, I could do it if need be.
Even if they might be made out of little kids.
It's probably made out of the kids.
That's what I was thinking. But look, we're all thinking about it, and we're all wondering what's in it.
So how about instead of eating it, we just kind of, shove a fork in there or something?
Okay, all right, grab a fork out of the cupboard.
I
grab a fork out of the cupboard.
All right, okay. I'm gonna take
There's
it.
a little fork.
Just gonna give it a little cut in the middle.
There
stirring
appears
it.
to be some sort of cherry filling.
Cherry
pie
filling my ass.
Smells like cherries.
Where are they keeping these cherries at? I'm gonna look for the cherries.
All right. You open up that cupboard again, and you see lots of preserved fruits in jars, which is among the various cooking items. There's flour, there's like sugar and like whatever you use to make pie filling. I don't know.
What disturbed creature would ever think about eating one of these things? Gorwell, get down here!
Yeah, speaking of getting down
Finally,
there,
I got the out.
You finally, having borrowed a dagger from Azir. Oh, thank God. And you head downstairs.
Is this ladder? Is
any-
this ladder wooden?
Yes.
Grab on and slide down.
Yes, no splinters.
More splinters! I wonder where they come from.
Make an athletics check to get across the gap as you go downstairs.
oh,
Azir,
I'm not.
I'll
I'm
catch
gonna
you.
be like, somebody. I'm gonna try and flag down my brothers.
Where are you?
Well, if we're making the athletics check to get across the stairs,
Okay. You wave your arms and shout, "Hello, help, please, murder."
I'm
I didn't-
coming,
I don't-
Azir.
if I jump, can you catch me?
Yes.
I'm gonna jump so he can catch me.
I'm gonna
You're
look at
jumping
him and
down.
cast the cantrip guidance for him.
Yeah, like I'm jumping down into
Is
Sig's
guidance
arms.
touch?
Yeesh.
It's okay. I don't need it.
It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't need it.
If I fall and break my neck, it'll be okay.
Make an athletics check.
20.
Oh, I should have let Tom do that guidance.
It is a
Nat
touch spell,
20.
by the way. I looked it up.
4. Okay. You jump and you do fall. Sigmunder, because of your higher roll, you will take half of this, but you are both going to take fall damage as you jump down. You take 6 damage, Azir. So Sigmunder, you take 3.
As I just pass out.
And on the way down, Azir hits us. It's that when you hit your head on the floor so hard, it bounces back up,
Oh God.
and Azir is unconscious.
So can I?
Yeah, Gorbel, you make athletics to jump across or down. I don't know why he jumped down instead of across.
I'm
Okay,
down
I rolled
now.
a 7 to jump across, so
He's gonna
Make a
fucking
dexterity saving
die.
throw
Dexterity.
dex save.
to try to catch yourself.
Ooh, that's a 4.
That's why I jumped down into Sig.
Let me get my d6.
You can feed him while he's out.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I am now unconscious.
Christ, you guys.
Windows.
Both you fucking people. I swear to God.
I'm gonna yell for Unar.
Huh? Is there something wrong?
Yeah.
You see your 2 unconscious brothers lying on the floor.
Oh, dear God. Wow, do I have anything to do?
You've used 10 hit points already. Your laying on hands.
Oh, spell slots.
You mean smite slots?
No, I cast a spell with it, and I thought it got much more mileage considering Bjorn didn't turn into a frog.
I'm gonna
You can
try
find
to
actually.
stabilize Aether.
Yeah, I would like to
Okay.
attempt to stabilize Gorwell.
Seeing as we're not in combat, if you succeed, they will just wake up as they're not making death saves anyway.
That is going to be a 12 plus 1. 13.
That's going to be a 14.
No, what are you?
Gorwell, we have food
Both of
for
them.
you.
Because I'm gonna take it as I jumped, my stomach hit the side, and it was I fucking fell on my ass back. And without even like realizing what he said, I'm just gonna open my mouth. Ah.
Are you? I'm gonna go get the pie. And I'm
He
going
brings
to.
you a pie.
Cannot believe this. Gonna start shoveling it in his fucking mouth.
The whole pie, or just
No,
like a few
I'm gonna
bites?
take the fork. I'll feed him bits.
Okay.
Here's some
But like
filling.
eventually the whole thing, or
Yes.
just a few bites?
That is the plan.
It is delicious. This pie is dope as hell. It's some of the best pie you've ever had. And you've had some damn good pies in your day. Unknown fact about dwarves: not only do they make delicious, like they're known for their alcohol. Because alcohol is fun. Also, dwarves are chefs extraordinaire. Like dwarven food is good food. And this is still some of the most delicious pie you've ever had. And on the
After
last
like
bite, you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit! Is it
What did
poison?
you think was gonna happen, Garrick?
that's a 10.
Is it poison? Because if it's poison, you get advantage.
You fall unconscious.
Oh no.
Am I okay?
What
You don't
kind
just-
of unconscious are we talking
You
here?
also dream.
Oh.
Unconscious. Oh, actually, no, not unconscious, just incapacitated. And your eyes glaze over as you are in a trance-like state.
Did he?
Nobody can interact with you, and you can't move, but you just sit there. And as you do so, you dream. Where once you were in this
large windmill surrounded by dead hags and crying children and pie that was not half bad. Land of sorrow. You now see yourself back at home, standing in the great hall with the roaring fire. Your father standing there, his axe at his side, drinking. This massive table covered in food in front of you. For the first time since entering Barovia, you feel truly warm, happy inside. No longer surrounded by death. As you take in your surroundings, you step forward, picking up some food, because, I mean, it's food. Tastes like home. Is that booze? Feels
I'm gonna
like
eat
home.
drink as much as I possibly can. And when I'm full, I'm gonna keep eating.
All right. While this is happening, the rest of you see Gorwell. Standing there. Motionless.
Not good.
Thoughtless.
I'm gonna check on the rest of the pies to see if we have some little thieves.
No, they haven't been taken. They're still the 3 remaining pies are still there.
Let's get rid of the pie.
I'm gonna start
So
go.
while he's doing that, I'm gonna nudge Yorn and be like, "Yo, what's the story with the pies?"
Not
How come
sure.
he gets a pie, but I don't? I want a pie too.
I told you we're testing them, freak. Freak, your name. Your name's Freak. It's not offensive.
He gets up and he starts walking over towards the 3 remaining
Gonna
pies.
like.
Um,
God, I hate kids.
No.
Can I please
You
have
know
a
what?
pie?
no.
No, you
No
cannot
pie
have
for
a pie.
I really would like to have a pie.
Look at Gorwell.
See Gorwell?
You want that for you?
I just want a pie.
How about some? I'm gonna look at the cupboard and some cherries.
Cherries are good too. Can I have some cherries?
Sure, you can have some cherries. Is it like a perfect? Absolutely.
Watch.
jar.
It's the trance nonsense
Oh,
is gonna
God.
be in the cherries.
It's gonna be in the fucking cherries.
Oh no. Oh God. I'm gonna just stare at the kid like, wait.
Those were good cherries. And he hands you the empty jar.
This kid is like without emotion, and it freaks me the hell out.
I hate this kid. Is so fucking creepy.
And so I'm
But
gonna be
Did
like,
you guys say that out loud? Like, do
No.
you guys say that in character? Okay.
No.
"All
I,
right,
in
so
character, enjoy kids, but this one is frustrating.
I like this one.
Freak. That was your name?
Yes, I'm Freak. My parents
we-
named me that because I have
don't-
no soul.
Why don't we give... It's so sad. Why don't we give you a different name? Would you like a...
How about Frank?
How about Frank?
Yeah, I like Frank.
Frank's a nice
It's-
name. And it's close
My
to
name
your
is
old
Freak.
name. No,
It's always been Freak.
but you have... I think you have a soul. And I think Frank has a soul.
Ismark looks up and says, he doesn't have a soul.
Is there actual...
Right. I'd like
behind
to
it?
see you prove that, sir.
Izir, pull out your knife.
Oh no. And I pull out my knife.
Prick the kid's finger.
Well, let's
Like,
not.
But why do I need a knife to break his finger?
I said prick, not
Prick.
break.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna poke his finger.
Ugh.
You dig the blade into the finger and a single drop of blood starts running down his hand and he says, Mister, that really hurts.
See? He
Ismark
feels
looks up at you.
things. He's just a little odd.
What 7-year-old kid have you ever met that doesn't cry like a baby with his finger pricked?
This
He's
one.
grown for his age.
He's not a pansy. I don't know why you people hold that against him. Okay, Frank.
I would like to divine sense to make
Guys-
sure he is not a celestial fiend or undead.
He is not any of those.
Okay, good.
Okay. Is there any more cherry
You
things
guys,
in there?
you guys have heard that you can't leave Barovia, right?
Yes,
You think that changes when you're dead? Barovians have no afterlife. We're trapped in here for eternity.
You mean
Sometimes souls inhabit new bodies, but there are more bodies than there are souls. Some bodies don't get them.
it's all right. We'll take care of Frank.
I like Frank.
Old soul was a dwarf.
My name is Freak.
Shh, your name is Frank.
I prefer Frank.
just because you don't have a soul doesn't mean you're not important, Frank.
You like the name Freak?
So people,
Mister?
oh, these hags, they're genius. Because with my, I'm putting pieces together. They must. Did they lure you here with pies? And I turned to Frank.
They said their parents sold them for pies.
Oh,
They gave my parents pies, and my parents gave us to them. They said they were going to use her, but that I was no good.
What?
like in the pies? Is that what you mean? As I like.
Said they were going to use her, and that I was no good. Probably because I don't have a soul.
Frank, we don't talk like that.
My name
Watch
is
your
Freak.
mouth, Frank.
My name is Freak, and he starts getting like agitated.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay. Why do you like the name Freak?
It's my name.
Cool. And I'm gonna turn to my brothers and be like, all right. So these hags are very devious. We should probably clear their corpses and burn them. But my bet is that, and I'm turned to the children's bones, probably eat the children. But they create these pies that allow you to leave Barovia, but you're not actually able to leave Barovia, and it's an elaborate con.
We cut to Gorwell, who, after eating a pie, is not in Barovia.
Well, he's in Barovia, but he's not in Barovia.
Chicken, turkey, cake, ale, wine, turkey, cake, stuffing.
I am never going back to Barovia. We cut to Gorwell's body, still very much in Barovia.
And I bet they eat them too. Did they tried to make you guys eat it here, right?
Who are you talking to?
Did you buy a pie? Like, because I overheard them buy the pie. Tried to make you eat the pie here, correct?
They claimed we could only stay here if we ate the pie, or if we bought a pie at least.
Hmm. Well, I wonder if they ate the victims like that too. We got to try and wake Gorwell up.
Oh, I think I finally get it. Gorwell. God damn it, this is horrible. Gorwell, wake up. Turkey, chicken,
Mashed potatoes.
Stuffing.
He's got those vials.
Yeah, that's right.
Why don't
He
we
fed me a
slap
vial.
him?
I woke up from my. I was almost dead, and he brought me into consciousness with one of those vials. I remember.
The
Yes.
only two vials I have are youth and laughter.
So we're gonna rummage around to see if he's got any of these vials. Do we find these two?
You find a bottle filled with a golden honey-like liquid labeled youth, and another vial which holds a red watery liquid labeled laughter.
Let's try laughter. I don't like the way youth sounds. I'm afraid it's made from children something. So I'm gonna go over to Gorwell, pop this vial open, and force Gorwell to drink it. Well, I don't know if force is the right word because he's like out
You
of it,
can
so I don't
pour
really
it
know
down his throat, I suppose.
yeah, just
I gotta read the specifics of what this fucking thing does.
plug his nose, close his mouth. Like he's breathing involuntary,
Feel
so
like Tasha's hideous
I'm sure
laughter,
to
but
swallow.
in
You know, we could have just slapped him.
liquid form.
we stab him. But if they ate their
Just like
victims, then I really doubt. I'm sorry if something truly horrible happens to you, Gorwell. I'd like to point
I
that
kind of
out.
like the sound of youth, just being like, I'm in a dream state, and then you feed me a bottle, and I turn into like a little kid or something like that. And
That's
I'm
what I'm afraid is going to happen.
like, I think that would be fucking amazing.
Oh shit. Sorry, I was looking in the wrong place in the wrong book. Just give me a sec. I didn't think you guys were gonna go through them all in one day. No,
Sorry, Nathaniel.
you're good. It'll take me a sec.
We just trying to solve the problem.
Okay, so you poured into his mouth and nothing seems to happen.
Fuck.
I want to try and shake Gorwell.
I imagine in my dream I have chicken. And I'm getting shaked while eating this.
That was weird. Food.
Maybe it wears off after some time.
Maybe it's like a dream. When he'll wake up eventually, like he's slumbering now.
I doubt it, and I doubt he can even feel anything, especially if my hypothesis is correct and the hags ate victims. But
We'll just check in the morning and hope to the gods that Gorwell wakes up. 'Cause if not, I'm not sure what we're going to do.
what are we going to do with the kids?
We have to take them to Krezk, I'm sure. We can't give them back to their parents, but they can't stay here.
Well, if their parents...
It's a long way to Krezk. Should probably drop them off in Vallaki. It's closer.
Oh, we'll drop them off there then.
What happens to lost children?
I don't know. I've never been to Vallaki. In Barovia, they're sort of forgotten.
Well, that's not true. Remember, Irina, she's adopted. Perhaps we could find another person like that.
And Irina looks up and says, "What?"
Oh, no.
I'm like elbow Undar in the stomach.
You know when you say stuff and you like we tell you to stop talking, but you don't stop talking.
I just revealed to this woman that she's adopted. She didn't know she was adopted.
Nope.
Why didn't they tell her?
Why would they? I forgot how we found out, but yeah, I do.
We were
recall
literally
that.
told by like 3 different people that it was. Izmir told us and the priest told us.
Donovich is the only one who mentioned it.
Izmir never.
Donovich is yes, it was the priest guy.
Who's Izmir? Ismark?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what I
Ismark.
meant. Sorry, I would. Ismark, yeah.
No, I specified when you met Irina that she looks very, very,
Very different. Yeah.
than Ismark. That like they don't look related.
Right. And but I know because they aren't related. That's why I thought they knew.
Right.
they were, you mean to tell me you don't know that you were adopted by Burgomaster Koyon?
I mean, I didn't before.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm very, very deeply sorry.
It's fine. I don't care for this. Just how did you find out?
Donovich,
Donovich.
the priest told us.
Donovich knew?
Yes, you seemed like you held him in high esteem. I thought that perhaps he would have told you something like this.
He was an old family friend, and obviously he was a man of the cloth for Barovia. We were close to him, but he never said anything.
They
I'm
broke with you
sorry.
before, I believe, is what I recall Donovich saying. Sorry, you had to find out this way.
Makes sense. I remember very little of my earlier life. I thought that was of Strahd.
Why don't we get these hag bodies out of here? You know, I'm sure
Right,
it's
right,
disturbing
good.
the
I'll
children.
get the
like,
one up the spike.
Ismark stands and says, yes, it's not a bad idea.
He walks over to Myrtle and he kneels down and he says, Myrtle, this is my sister Irina. She's a very nice lady. I think you should get to know her. And Irina's like, yeah, I'm Irina. I'm tight, yo. And Irina takes Myrtle and they go off in one corner of the room together. Before Ismark starts trying to pull the hags off of the various spikes.
I will help him.
But what about my boy Frank?
Freak.
My name is Freak.
He'll straight stab us if we call him Frank.
He can
Can I have one
try.
of those pies now?
No.
No.
I just gave you cherries.
Jesus.
I'm still hungry. I haven't eaten since I was home. The hag said since they didn't need to use me, I wasn't good enough to feed.
Jesus.
You can have a
They
ration.
were
and
definitely
I'd
turning
offer
these
him
kids
a
into
ration.
pies. Were there more
Yeah, give him a ration.
Yep.
He takes the hardtack and possibly breaks a tooth, but you don't know because he doesn't show emotion. This is terrible.
Yeah. You'll
we
get
know,
used to it.
Freak. We know.
I think that's the point.
What was
It's
it,
a terrible
Asia?
night.
Yeah. You'll get used to it, Freak. Feels so awful saying
I feel
that.
so bad calling him Freak. I wish
His
you would
name
like
is
Frank.
Frank.
My name.
Well, your parents meant it in a derogatory way, and they gave you away, so I have little to no respect for them.
Yes, my parents were terrible people.
Right, so maybe we
Okay,
should...
though. I mean, as bad as the hags were, at least they didn't beat me.
Oh my God! This poor fucking kid.
Can we find his parents and beat them up?
I'm sure. No, I'm sure his parents are dead, either eaten by the hags, or they withered
Well,
away, trapped in a
Mom
trance.
and Dad are still in Barovia,
They're in the township of Barovia?
where I'm from.
Well, I will
Yeah,
have
well,
a
we're
word
not
with
taking you
them,
back there.
but we are not taking you back to them.
No, I wouldn't want to go back. My parents are evil.
Right, so maybe get a new name that they shouldn't.
My name
You
is
know.
Freak.
Right. Well, I'm just gonna go. You guys go help pick up the bodies. I have to go say some things to Irina.
Irina is kneeling on the ground with Myrtle.
Too good to help and give him a little.
Myrtle has stopped crying, and Irina is like wiping the tears and grime from her face.
Hello, Irina. Myrtle, I'm glad to see everything's under control now.
Yes, Undar. And she turns towards you and stands up. You're struck yet again by this woman's extreme beauty. Her features are exquisite.
Well, first, do you want the compliment or the apology? Which should I start? Okay. First of all, I'm very, very sorry for basically everything me and my brothers have said and done this entire trip. Us dwarf brothers spawned in a very special way by giving each other a very, very hard time. And frankly, your story of your affliction really moved me, and I apologize for any offense that I may have given. I also apologize for letting you know this information about your parentage, but I thought it was common knowledge.
It's okay. Like I said, I don't really care.
Exactly.
I mean, I still loved Colion. He was my father. But
exactly. Parents.
It surprised me.
Your real parents are those who care about you the most, and Colion was that man, from what I've heard. You spoke.
He's a great man. I mean, they mean it with insult, and I certainly would never say it, but they call Ismark the Lesser because our father's shadow is a great one.
I understand how that feels. My father was a noble himself, but we are trying to all carry on his legacy in the right way, so maybe we're not so different.
We're good men.
Oh, thank you. And thirdly, I really appreciated you backing us up in that fight there, but also they brought the whole house down on top of you, which I did not think they were going to do. I was trying to help, and I ended up almost getting you killed, and I just can't shake that feeling.
Why are we here, Undar?
Why am I here?
Why are we here? Yes.
Why are we or me?
We, us. Why are we on this journey?
We're trying to protect you.
Exactly. I owe you my life. You're taking me from Barovia, out from under Strahd. If I have to get my hands dirty in the meantime to help you save me, I owe you my thanks, and you owe me no apology.
Well, the way we all fight, we may need your help saving you a lot.
She looks at the collapsed room. Say that again.
Yes. Anyways, one last. Oh. I pull out 2 daisies, and I say, "Have you ever been out of Barovia?" I pretty much know the answer to that question. So, outside of Barovia, the forests are much more lush and beautiful. And anyways, and I hand a daisy to her, and I hand a daisy to Myrtle, and I say, "Those are flowers from my homeland, and they're much more brighter and more beautiful than anything you can find here." I thought they looked lovely.
Thank you. Irina, she takes it and she sort of puts it on the lapel of the cloak she wears over her plate. And Myrtle looks at it, sniffs it, and for the first time since you found her in that box, seems the slightest smile.
All right.
Thank you, mister.
Yeah, if you need anything else, come to me first. Trust me, I'm the most responsible one. And then I give a little laugh and a smile, and I go, "And thank you, Irina, for everything. I hope we get to know each other on this journey." And I turn and walk away because she thinks I'm mysterious, but in reality, I just have nothing else to say.
She, as you walk away, you hear Myrtle turn to Irina and say, "I like the little one. He fell on his head. It was funny."
Boom, she likes me more. Take that. Yeah.
Despite the
no.
fact that you traumatized her initially, it seems
I
that your blunder
didn't
made
mean
up.
to do that.
It's gonna be okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna continue clearing rubble so we all have a place to set out our bedrolls because this
What
is
are you
a
doing
fair.
with this extra rubble?
I'm piling it up in the corners because, God forbid, I actually clean. I'm just moving it around. Like, it's like that thing that you do in your room where you just
Literally,
clean, quote
right now,
unquote.
all my trash is over here on my bed, and then when I go to sleep, I'm gonna move it all onto my chair. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
On your chair.
What? What?
Ismark, as you guys do this, he starts clearing rubble and taking as much of the wood and such as he can and taking it outside and throwing it into a massive pile.
A burn pile. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, we're burning the witches' corpses, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is probably what this pile is for. It's for a large fire.
Lighting in this room. What is there?
The sun has gone pretty much down at this point, but there are a few candles on each of the walls of this bottom floor.
Well,
Not lit. The only active light, I should have specified and actually answered your question. The only active light is coming from the still lit oven.
Well, I'm gonna go over, get one of my 10 torches that I've got, and I'm gonna stuff it in the oven. And I'm gonna go over and light the candles on the walls.
All right, you do so, and after that, the room is fairly well lit. There's the warm flicker that candles provide. You all know what candles do.
And then, I don't know, is there anywhere to, mount the torch on the wall? I don't know.
No, I'd say since there's the little candle stands on bits of the wall, there are not any torch sconces.
Take a bit of rubble and just stick it in the middle of it.
Yeah, although around this time, it's been about 2 hours. Marcus cleared out most of the major rubble onto that pile, and he has the 3 bodies laying there. And he looks over to you and your torch and nods his head towards the pile as he throws the hag's bodies onto.
And is the floor is effectively clear enough that we could?
This pile, I should mention, is outside.
Yeah, but the floor inside.
Uh-huh.
Have we thrown a lot of the
basically
lumber
cleared out
there? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
good.
All the big stuff is out.
And then
being a big dude.
And then kind of just brush stuff away, roll out bedrolls. But my extra bedroll, I like to take outside and sort of set close to the inferno, so it sort of dries off quickly, but not close enough that it's going to burn. Yeah, I was going to.
Have you lit the fire?
Yeah, I was going to toss my torch in there.
As soon as you light it, big pile of timber, it lights very quickly. The air is soon filled with the pleasant smell of burning wood, followed very shortly by the not-so-pleasant smell of burning hag. And you see as the fire takes over their bodies, the smoke that lets off is various shades of purple, red, and green as it mystical process.
Very pretty, but very stinky.
I want to walk out and I want to pat Asia on the back and be like, well, job well done, right?
Yeah, it's a shame about those kids, though.
I know. I appreciate your level of empathy towards these kids. I'm glad to see someone is motivated to find them a home.
Yes, I'm concerned. This place is a fixer-upper, that's for sure, but I'm sure.
We've expelled the evil for now. Try to take a load off.
Someone can make
relieve a little tension, and let these horrible beasts go to wherever the gods deem fit. We won. For now.
Horrible. You're in your
Oh shit.
you're in
I
your
forgot.
dream state. Hours have passed, and you're home, and suddenly, several servant girls come out with another one of those massive hogs, and they place it down in front of you. And as you look at the hog, you look at one of them, and she begins to slowly unlace the of her dress. And as she pulls the final string, return to your body in Barovia and fall over on your face.
No!
Whoa! Go well, you're awake.
Go well. Oh
You
wait.
were
Oh
pounding
shoot.
on the floor, crying and sobbing. No!
What's wrong? He's in a state of hysteria.
So close.
Just crying and sobbing. You. You start
Oh,
laughing
dude, wait.
uncontrollably.
Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Maybe we should have given that to Frank.
That would have been awesome. What
Rolling on the floor, unable to stand, a tight pain, and though your brothers, as they look at you, though you are laughing, your face is one of pain and terror as you cannot stop, it feels like the muscles in your stomach are tearing themselves apart as they rip and contort and cramp at each other.
Yorn, get the spear. What's wrong with him?
The spear?
Orwell.
Misery.
I'm gonna get on top of Gorwell and smack him and see if that does anything.
Once you go to him, you need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me or
Easy.
him?
Yes.
Ooh, fun.
I love
I'm
the
a
idea
sofa.
of laughing hysterically, getting slapped, and like turning back with wide eyes, still laughing hysterically.
18.
That's some Joker
Have you
shit.
guys seen 18? I was just gonna say, have you seen the Batman Beyond Return of the Joker movie when Tim Drake is infected with
Yes.
Joker?
Yes.
And like after he shoots the Joker and he's laughing and crying at the same time because he's in so much psychological trauma, but he cannot stop laughing, and it's so terrifying as you see your brother outwardly experiencing or outwardly expressing joy, but internally experiencing fear, pain, and terror. You're 18, Azir. Nothing happens.
Okay.
And after about a minute or two,
Go back to crying.
the laughing subsides.
Oh well, what in the God's name's happened to you?
As I'm now out of breath, tears are streaming down my face.
You guys notice that Irina has taken Myrtle and covered her eyes and turned her head away. And Freak is standing in the side of the room staring blankly at the entire...
That kid is gonna be so fucked up.
Look, we all need to rest for the night.
You know, maybe we should just dump that last potion out.
I don't know. It might come in handy at some point.
No, give it to me.
What?
Give it to me.
It's in your bag.
Oh, okay. I take off my backpack. Just like my entire torso hurts. I just had my my entire digestive system and everything was just kind of like compulsing and repulsing, like, you know how it would be. And it's just like everything hurts. So I'm just gonna like really slowly and painfully take off my backpack, reach in and grab a bottle that says youth.
No, No.
And I'm going
No.
to set it down on the ground
No.
in front of me.
No.
Set it on the ground in front of me. I'm going to pull up a couple tarot cards and just lay them in like a star pattern around this file. And just sit there and almost meditate on it. But I'm going to cast. Does it identify as a ritual?
Ooh.
Okay. This potion, labeled youth, you ascertain through your magical means that it will make one individual for 12 hours appear much more attractive than they actually are.
Attractive or younger?
The guys, attractive. For these old ladies, probably younger. So that's probably why they labeled it what they did. But generally, it just makes you look better. 12 hours. You guys fed to your own party members the 2 harmful potions and were terrified of the one good one.
Well, I don't know.
Smart
This might come
boys.
in useful at some point.
Look, we all just need to. Let's all go to bed. The time has come. I
My
really want
bedroll! And I'm going to race back out, and hopefully my bedroll's not on fire.
This fire rages, and your bedroll is still damp, but not soaked.
Okay. I'm going to gather it up and take it inside.
Myrtle, and I guess Irina as well. Did you bring bedrolls, Irina?
I have one.
Oh, all right. Myrtle, freak. If you need to sleep here, I can guard you all night. You have my guarantee.
Thank you, mister. Freak says, I'll sleep on the floor.
What?
I could sleep on the floor if you're low on bedrolls.
No, that's okay, freak. Are you sure I can't call you Frank?
My name is Freak.
How about Freddy?
My name is Freak.
Okay.
Frederick?
No, don't push it. All right, freak.
Your name is Undar. I don't go around asking to call you Undies. He makes a joke, but does not seem to express at all that was a joke.
See? He has a soul. That was a joke.
That was
funny.
funny. That was funny. Laugh. You can laugh, right? Okay, why don't we
Should
just
have
get
given him the potion.
why don't we get some rest? And I'm going to sit with my back against the wall to the right of my bedroll I've laid out for Myrtle and Freak, and I will carry my club in my hands in case anything were to jump us in the middle of the night. I will be there to protect us.
Yeah, like
Myrtle curls up in your bedroll, and Freak sits on the floor.
I have
Freak, you can use
2
my bedroll.
Bros, I have 2 bedrolls.
I don't
One of
want to
them
use
is
your
soaked.
damp one.
It's
I'm
damp.
sleeping in my damp one.
I don't want to use your not damp one. Just I'm fine sitting against
The not damp one is for the kids.
but mine isn't damp, so I'm just gonna give them.
There are
He has
2
one
kids,
damp-
and you only have 1 bedroll, and these siblings are not keen on spooning.
Exactly. So
Freak, you can use my bedroll.
fucking Christ.
Okay, mister. And he lays on Yorn's bedroll.
These are all the usual.
I'm gonna go
bedrooms.
find a comfy spot against the wall to pass out.
I'm gonna give Yorn my
As Yorn is
Cool,
like
man.
walking around, I'm gonna like pick up and walk over to Yorn. I'm gonna start crying again. And they brought out the hog, and she started unlacing her dress, and then I started laughing, and I couldn't stop.
Hey,
I'm gonna fall on my back and fall asleep.
What the hell is he talking about?
I stand before I go to sleep. Sorry, I'll stand up. I'll grab the 3 remaining pies and I'll walk out the door to throw them in the fire.
Smart.
As you walk by the door, Freak turns and says, "Can I have a pie now?"
No, freak! Look what they did! Look what they did to Gorwell.
laying starfish out in the middle of nothingness.
Why didn't you identify the fucking pie?
I'm terribly hungry.
We gave you
I'm
cherries.
I'm lightly asleep. You
You
could
can have
probably wake me
more.
up.
You can have any cherries or anything else we find in there, but these are dangerous.
Anything?
Approved
edible.
first.
He goes over to the cupboard, takes out a thing. It's a big white bag just labeled sugar.
Well,
Help yourself, freak.
it's fine. He doesn't bounce off the walls. He doesn't even laugh. So what's
that's a
the
good
worst that
point.
can come of this?
Honestly, if he does get all I'm like, good. Like we fixed him.
Just
He
too
needs some
much
sugar.
Anyways,
A lot of sugar equals soul? Question mark.
I will go out
Okay.
and I'll take my first pie and I'll be like, leaving Barovia. I'm gonna toss it onto the fire. Talks of going back home with beautiful women and feasts. Put one pie into my bag.
Oh
I'm gonna
boy.
go back inside.
As you go out, make a perception check for me.
Me?
Yes.
Watch you from the
Oh, I
tree
think
line.
that's a 1. Yeah, it's a natural 1.
As you walk in, as you go to step over the threshold, Ismark, who I never said went inside, grabs your arm. Listen. I know you mean well. I love my sister. I wanted to say stay safe, okay? I asked you for help for that. I'm encouraging her to go run into danger.
She told you that she went in on her own volition. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You're absolutely correct. Like immediately as soon as he goes I'm like, yeah, you're right. Look, I'm sorry. I figured there was a lot of danger present, and well, she seems very capable. I think maybe you should loosen the reins a bit, at least when we're around. When I'm around, I got her up. I healed her.
I know, and I thank you. You're very capable fighters, and to be frank, I've never been much for the fates, but what you said is true. They led you to me. Glad they did, and even after Irina is safe, if you need me, I will fight by your side. Be careful around her. I think last night made clear Strahd wants her. Nothing more.
I know. We'll do anything to keep her out of his grasp. The way she describes his influence is horrific to me. I have officially made an enemy of Strahd.
And he pats the side of your arm. So get some sleep.
I'm gonna let out a whew. Audie's gonna beat the shit out of me. All right, I'm gonna walk inside now, very happy. Whew. Oh, wait. As he starts to pat me, I want to say, oh, and Ismark,
Yes.
thanks for your help as well. You almost fought as well as your sister. And I'm gonna walk in.
You don't see this, but the camera, because when I DM D&D, it's a movie. The camera holds on Ismark's face, and he smiles and nods to himself, like, yeah, you're right. And he goes inside as well.
And I will go lay against the wall, hold my club again, and go, I'll keep watch, all right? You get some shut-eye to Myrtle, and then I'm going to fall asleep immediately.
As Ismark goes in and closes the door behind him, camera pans up, looking on his what is left of the old Bonegrinder windmill. We fade to black, ending the session for tonight.
That's the flower. It's bones. It's bones. That's what it is.